Happy Wednesday. Happy early Wednesday. We're streaming like an hour and a half earlier than normal. I meant to do 2 hours, but man, I needed some me time. Needed some me time, but I got that me time. It was delicious. Enjoyed the holy hell out of it. So much so, I'm thinking about investing in me time too. The seconding. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh man. Well, welcome in everybody. We had a really badass stream yesterday. Fixing a commercial bass amplifier from this company Orange, and it wasn't like a vintage Orange, it was a newer one, but still commercial repair. The problem was a bad DI. I thought it was going to be like a bad connector or something. Turned out it was pretty bad, like the SIN didn't work either. We traced it back to the only op amp on the whole board, and or the whole design, and it needed it wasn't getting any power. We found the 15 volt supply. It wasn't pooping out 15 volts. We traced it back to 2 blown resistors, for lack of a better term. We replaced those resistors. Works. Don't know how it broke. Don't really care anymore. I ran it really late last night. Still works. So this weekend or next week, I'll probably give it back to the client. Frog Games, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was really happy with that repair. There's been a couple of repairs that we've done where I was like, oh, this is going to be easy, and then I get in and I'm like, oh, this is not easy. And then I end up still repairing it. I'm like, oh, okay, well, maybe it was easy. I don't know anymore. But it feels good. It feels good to fix it. I'm glad we were all able to pull it off. Chat definitely helped out. And with us identifying different components on the board. I'm going to turn this up so it looks cooler. Us finding different components on the board, identifying what they were. We had to reverse it. Yo! Look at that. Look at that. That was Mr. X's calling card. Mr. X, how you doing? Hope you're having a great day. I forgot what I was saying. I'm just really excited. That repair worked out well. I looked up that amp. It's not a cheap amp. It's like a $1,200 amp. They don't make them they don't make the 1,000 watt version, or it's hard to find. The 1,000 watt version is $1 a watt at least. I did find the 500, and that's like $800. So it's kind of nice to fix something that's cost a couple of bucks. Honestly, we've had quite a few repairs like that, you know, I think about it. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. We just need to get people off their asses and send in the stuff they said they were going to repair. Like, I have a friend of mine, he wants me to work on a Eurorack. We've done a few of his repairs, and I never see him. I gave him a bunch of modules that I built to see if he wanted to buy any of them, and I haven't heard back from him, so it's just all weird. Yo, Proton! How you doing? Oh, man. And I got up a little bit early today so I could stream early because I gotta work tomorrow. So there won't be a stream tomorrow. I've got 3 days of work. I wouldn't have taken it, but it was really good money. Like they were gonna pay me too much, or they are paying me too much. So I was like, yeah, I better do it, because that's silly for me to say no. I'll feel bad. So we'll do that. Or I got that going, but then when I come back, we'll be back to normal for about a week or so, and then I have another gig, and then it's gonna be quiet for pretty much the rest of May. I mean, some stuff may come up, but I don't have a lot of stuff booked on that month. And then I do have like 1 or 2 shows booked in June. 1 for sure, 2 maybe later. This is a weird track. I don't remember this song. Oh, it's like the snow music. I don't like this stuff. Ba 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 ba. I'm charging lithium-ion batteries here. I just noticed I don't have any 9-volt power supplies anymore. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what my father-in-law switched over to. He has a little solar panel system, and he was running like 6 or 8 lead batteries, and then got to rematch it. Got to do a rematch. And he just switched over to, it's like a lithium battery, I believe. I can't remember the elements that were in the title, but what was neat is that the battery is about twice the size of the old one. You know, like the old car, or these are actually Mariner batteries, but they're just pretty good size, you know. And this thing's about twice that size, but it does the output of like 8 of those batteries. So it's a lot smaller. Was cheaper too, and there's only like, I mean, granted you don't have the redundancy of point of failure, but you didn't really have that issue before, and then technically you still have it inside, so it's not the biggest deal. But anyways, that had nothing to do with what you were talking about, did it? Ah, fuck me. 2 18650s. There you go. That could happen. But yeah, guys, we got we got that orange amp working. I'm still fucking happy about it. I'm not gonna stop talking about it because it's pretty cool. I'm still very curious how much we're gonna get paid for that. Oh well. We'll deal with that later. RGB LED bulbs. Oh, nice. I need to buy some that are the reverse of what I bought. I bought common anode or common cathode, one or the other, and 50-50 shot, and I got it wrong. But it's just for the micro Hovey. Oh, we do have connectors for all of those. We could put those on today, too. We just got a bunch of stuff to solder today. Well, for a while. Although, with our new method, we're flying through it. It basically takes us a day, or about 5 to 7 hours to populate a Eurorack SMD board that's of a mutable designs, mutable instrument designs. We've got the Alps that we finished, and then we have the Microtides 2. Oh, we finished those. I just remembered something. So that's going to leave us with 3 boards. One is Peak, which is this little guy. I kind of feel like I kind of want to do this. The other one is this big boy with the beautiful, beautiful front panel. Threshold. It's got a lot going on here. And then this behind me, which is... Jesus, stand by. Taking hits. Up. All right, there we go. Fix it. And then we've got the micro braids, which is basically like a braids, but it has 2 sliders. Now, I'm not 100% I have these sliders, but I'm ready to order all the stuff we're missing as soon as I have a good idea of what we're going to need to get. But yeah, basically we got those 3 boards to choose from for today. Today's going to be a short stream. We're not going to crack 6 hours or break 6 hours. We'll probably do 5-ish, somewhere around 5 or 6. I'd like to get, one of these things done within that time, so we'll try to pace it that way. That being said, I think I'm going to take the Threshold out because that is a busy, busy board. But that does leave us with the the micro braids and the Peak. We could do either one of those, and I think we could finish that off today. Should be easy. PSUs are broken. I got CCL 25 chip, and I have 13 powerful LEDs to provide 10-watt RGB. Oh, cool. So I don't know. I guess it's a 50-50 shot on which one we could do, the braids or the Peak. What'll be interesting with the braids is that I may have some of the parts on another braids that I built a while back that I got 2 and I never got them to work. So I could probably harvest like the DAC off of it, or maybe a couple of weirdo components. We'll see. We'll see. But that's what's on the menu for today. Yeah. That's all I can think of. Wearing this weird shirt I got. I thought it was my wife's. I thought it was Mrs. Heresy, and she's like, no, it buttons the dude way. And I'm like, oh yeah, it does button dude way. Well, I don't remember buying this shirt. I don't know where it came from. It just appeared in my laundry. But it's like really sheerish. Well, it's not sheer like you can see through it, but I don't know if you put a light behind me. So, I don't know. I'm having a hard time really deciding here. Braids or Peak? Peak or braids? Pikachu? Man, this peak is pretty wild. Let's do the peak. I think that would be the most interesting one to work on. I just remembered I need to restock the flux. I barely have any left, and I don't want to break my arm trying to get it to extrude. I can't remember if I put it back in the refrigerator or if it's in the, or it's I don't know. Let's see. All right, it's in the refrigerator, which is kind of bad news because it's cold and it's like 10 times harder to move the ooze. So I'm going to leave this tube out, and I'll come back to it. Oh, we'll use what we can out of the syringe here, and then once it's just unbearable, hopefully this guy will warm up enough and we can partake and transfer the goo. Oh wait, you know what though? I haven't seen in a hot minute the coupler. I might have put it in that bag, but oh wait, there it is. Cool. Glass coupler. All right, we're good. Let me pull up the sheet for this, and we will do stuff. Peak. Let's see. Where is the build of materials? Oh, there it is. It's a CSV file. I fucking hate those. Let me import it into the Google. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba da. Import data. Oh, I forgot to check. Oh well. All right. I'm just looking at the components here. I don't think we have these OPAs. Keeps wanting those. We might have the LM404010s. There's a 3.3. I believe we have that. Maybe. Everything else is pretty... I don't know. Oh, wait. There's a call for a 309 resistor. I don't feel like that's something that we got in the tank. But everything else seems normal, so I say we do all the normal stuff, and we never tell anybody about the other things. Unless you want to get hurt. You don't want to get hurt, do you? Of course not. That'd be silly. No, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. Neo Pinball, good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. You're getting hurt is no bueno. Right, I don't want to hurt nobody. So just keep your mouth shut. Don't tell anybody about what we just said, because I forgot about it anyways. That's natural, though. That wasn't part of me threatening myself. It was kind of the way the brain works, or lacks their work of brain good. I'm going to take this power cable. It's staring at me. It's like the telltale heart from something. So what's up? What are we doing? So we're gonna solder this here peak. So last time we did it, and we ran it at like 80C with a bunch of flux on it, and it was fine. But then when we took it up to temp, all that flux burned, and part of me was like, oh, that sucks. But then it really didn't affect the solder at all, you know? I think what would be a good idea is if we took it up to like 100. What if we did like 160C to 10 everybody? And then we could... I really liked soldering it with the temp up, honestly, because it took no time for those pads to state change. And I could do it with the tip of my iron even. Maybe I just went too high towards the end. Maybe if I just stay at 80C. We'll try that. We'll try that. We'll try 80C. We'll tend this at a buck. Buck 60. Buck 60 sounds good. And then or what do you guys think? A buck 60? So the solder is supposed to melt at a buck 80. And the flux and everything will start smoking, and all that cool final countdown shit will happen. But let's see, I want to get this in place early. Alright, and then this. Wish I could just get it to just stick on there. Kind of works. Nope, already warm. This thing gets... When we did our maiden voyage, it took a really long time to heat up, but every time since, it heats up pretty damn fast. I thought it was going to be the other way around. Let's see here. I don't know why I keep touching it with my stupid fingers. So, still touching it with my fingers. I don't know why I'm so dumb. Alright, now I'm back to tweezers. We should actually take this a little bit more into the center of the table, because it'll heat up a little more uniformly. But yeah, we'll let it go to 160, and then we'll go through and tin it, all the pads, and then we'll go through and that heatsink looks sick as fuck. I like that heatsink there. So I believe that's the power. That's like well, I think that's a, yeah, I think that's the regulator there. I could be wrong. It looks like a regulator. Yo! Guys, get ready. Get live. Get with it. Because none other than Esteban Reset is coming in with that piping hot, ever delicious raid. Let's go. Guys, if you're not familiar with Esteban Reset, do yourself a favor. Go over there. Slam on that link. Make that link your new tab. Go to the bottom. Go to the right corner. Hit on that heart. Make them a follow. Because they rock so much. Esteban, thank you so much for raiding in. Welcome in, Raiders. I think Biznot's onto something here. I think Biznot knows what time it is because Biznot has the Twitch watch available only to Twitch people of twitching descent. Until the Twitch watch is available to everyone, we're just going to cut it loose and do the good old caboose. Well, let me rephrase that. We're going to cut it loose to rock the caboose. Go. Welcome in. That's a good way to welcome in the Raiders, I feel. How are y'all doing? Esteban, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We got a couple of new follows there. Diley666. Love that. Welcome in. Margam Tech. Thank you for that follow as well. Then Don Juan de Mexico with the follow too. MS Baster 20. I think I got that right. Thank you for the follow as well. And Frank Einstein with the follow. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, new followers. Welcome in. I'm gonna get it with my breath. What are we at? $1.03? That's a lot of heart movement stuff. Welcome in. We're it's all good, man. It's all good, man. Welcome in, Raiders. We're kicking it. We're soldering, actually. Welcome. Everybody's never been in the stream before. We do electronics, mostly synthesizers, Eurorack, different things like that. We fixed a guitar amp, or a bass guitar amp, yesterday. That was pretty sweet. But we're working on this module. This is the front panel for it. I think it's upside down. There it is. We've got the board on this hot plate here, and we've been doing soldering this way, where we'll take all the components and we'll tin the pads. So we have solder on all the pads. That's what we're about to do right now. And then we'll go in and just lightly tack the components in. Just put a little bit of solder so they don't fall off, but they're sitting in their correct spot. Then we turn up the heat of the hot plate to 180, 200 C, and everything melts, falls into place. There's a couple of little scragglers we have to deal with, but so far it's worked really well. And it's allowed us to do a large amount of SMD soldering in a very short period of time, which is a win-win. Let me pull this rude boy up and we'll see. Oops. I don't think I put the other camera. Oops. Other camera. There it is. So, God damn it. Yeah, we got Zurich in the house. I don't know why I touched that with my finger. I knew it was 160 Celsius, and yet I still use my stupid finger. There we go. All right, no more fingers. So, I don't know. I guess let's just tin these pads. We'll get jiggy with it with the goo and then move on. Tell them about the duders. The duders, they're all over the place, them duders. There's duders and them dillywops and them doohickeys. Bump. And hold up. Bump. How you doing, Zurich? We're having a nice little Wednesday here. We're doing some hot plate soldering. Got this hot plate off the internet for like, I don't know, $80 or something. And I've been soldering with it, and it's been really nice. Like, it's a much easier, gentler way to solder. And, well, not necessarily, I don't know, it's just gentler on the board than blasting it with heat and then letting it cool down, then blasting it with heat and then letting it cool down. With this guy, we can let the cool down process take quite a while which just, you know, eases it in. Want to ask for advantages of the hot plate. Oh, you got it. I mean, for SMD soldering, I'm kind of liking it over other methods because I don't know. It just seems a little easier. Now there have been people have been talking about, and I've seen the videos of the flux solder paste, and I haven't messed with that yet, but it's could happen. All right, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I thought so. So it's gonna start smoking right out of the gate. Oops. There we go. Right. Let's give that a go and see how that works out. Let me use thin core solder here. Okay, that's annoying. Got in that stupid hole. Let me get rid of. The solder is sticking better to these pads, though. Ugh. God damn it. I hate those through holes too because they suck all my solder off. The iron. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. No. Fucking damn holes. If I make any more of these, I'm gonna, and I do this method, I think I'm gonna get some more printed just so I can get stencils. Maybe I can just get stencils made, but usually they're part of the fab. The fab. Wait, I need... Damn. Knock the line, you can do it! So the plate's at $1.60 right now. I'm just doing that to tin these pads. Man, there's no goo here. Yeah, just to tin the pads. Once I've got these tinned, I'm going to bring it back down to, I don't know, maybe 80. I just want it under the temperature that's going to start smoking. When I put that thing in, I'll do it right. Good enough. I think we got that little doohickey there. God dang. All right, cool. One thing I've noticed that's nice about doing this is when the solder that you do that does go into the through holes, that stuff will melt and then sink to the bottom, and it's just like a flat. It even sometimes will get the little grid engraving from the plate on it, and I'm like, this is going to be easy as hell to solder, to wick out. But yeah, I'm liking this so far. I think this is the way to go. Let's see if I can get my... You're trying to hack? Oh, this is an LED driver board. CC2541. Is like a damage in there? Looks like that chip might have some damage. Damage, man. Well, I don't know which component to start with. Since they're all over the place, it may be best just to go down the list. Try that method. Yeah, let's try that first. Let's see. Ba 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 bum ba da 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 da. What? Okay, good. I thought for a minute I didn't have 100 ohms. I'm like, that's... can't be right. Alright. We're gonna need 4 of these. I'll dump out 2 for now until we find the others. It's gonna be 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, here we are. What do you think that one is? It's probably 4. I don't see another R4 around. There's R2, but that's... oh, that's part of this. So we'll do R2 first, and then we'll do process of elimination. Where is... there I am. I think I might need to put more flux on here. Alright, he's on there enough. I believe. Yep. I'm gonna guess that's 4. dump out 2 more. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's 5, not 4. Learning to count. Thunder Dude! Yo, yo, indeed. Welcome in. Oh, the plan after this, once we get these things on, we just turn it up to 180C and everything sinks into place. It's pretty hot. Sexually. It's very erotic. I am turned on by it. Yeah, all these guys will just slurp into place. There'll be a couple we'll have to, but it'll be at a high temperature, 180, 200C, and they will do our bidding as it was intended, as it was foretold in the great ancient text. This is like not in any linear order. Whatever. Just gonna get over it. It turns me on too. All right. Well, as long as we're all turned on, and it's not weird for anybody. So Thunder, I did do the tacky flux. That's what's on there right now, and it got a little hectic, to be honest with you, especially when it gets like super dense down here, like this shit. It's just like I go to put a resistor on and I bump another one out and like so I started just lightly tacking one side in. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. It doesn't even have to be right. It just needs to have a little bit so it doesn't blow away or get knocked out of the way. Then once I do the heat, everybody kind of falls into place. I've got a, there's a, excuse me. The only scragglers I have that are a little weird are the capacitors, but I've had problems with the capacitors either way, and it's just because of their shape. Some of them want a tombstone, but that's about the only real problem I've ran into. Otherwise, this is my new meta. This is how I roll when I go to the club. When I roll to the club, I do this. Because in the club, they want it. And look at that, that's R3. That's what I want to do next. That's just freaking magic, man. Wonder if R13 is on that list. It is! So both of these kids are going to get soldered on at the same time, Peter Man. Yeah, the Tachyflux is a absolute must. But it doesn't hold it in as tight as solder. But that kind of goes without saying. Oh, this little resistor doesn't want to get picked up. There it goes. All right, so we got those two kids. 16 and 28 are next. There's 16. I'm not seeing 28, but we'll find him and we'll kill him. In the club. Rolling in the club. To the club. I had this guy I worked with, and he texted me like, "Do you want to go to the club?" And he just spelled it CLA. And I was like, "What's CLA?" And I thought it was an acronym, and I'm texting back, and he's like, where the girls dance. And I'm like, very confused. And then finally I realized he's talking about a strip club. And I'm like, oh no, dude, I don't do that. Thanks, but no thanks. No, thank you. I'll spend my money on synthesizers. All right. That looks like a 26. I'm trying to find 28. Where the girls shake it. What? Oh, no. Thank you, but no. Respectfully decline. I have synthesizers too at home. They would get jealous if I spent my money on such a thing. Agolen si cuando tican Esteban. Oh, sorry, no comprende. Wish I did. I need to learn Spanish. I live in Arizona. We've got like I live in Phoenix. We have an insanely high Latin community. People from Mexico, people from Central America, South America, like all of that. And yet I have tons of buddies that grew up speaking Spanish at home and English at school and work. And so I have no excuse. Really. I feel kind of guilty now I think about it hard. But I will say, if you would like to practice your practice your English, I'm usually good at understanding. I can usually understand. I don't think 28 is a real number. I could pull the board up. I can't remember if it gave me a file I could read. Yeah, I just see 26. It's above the CPU? Thank you. I can't believe I kept missing that. I knew it was in some weird spot. And even went up there to look, but I was like, I don't see nothing. So I bailed. Definitely not the right choice. Oh, here, maybe I can just... Alright, that was 10K. That was really cool. It wasn't cool. I lied. But the next component is going to be less cool. Oh my god, my feet. You know what? Actually, let's do the big components first. So the next one that's the most populated is 39K. There's 6 of them. None of these components have ever seen a giraffe before in their life. That's something to, I know, mind-boggling, right? Hey, Kelton! How you doing? You know, when they're giant and they blow up, it's slightly more disturbing. I don't know what it is. All right, let's find R12. The Clayman guy is terrifying. Thank God it shrank to normal size. All right, there we go. R12. We'll start with that. I don't see any neighboring ones I need to do. Fuck. Oh wait, R22 is one of them. How convenient. All right, so let's see, 14, 17, 24, 26. There's 17. We'll do that one. I have these old 39s from back in the day. That's just a little Sid back then. Ah, yeah, Zurich, this is the peak. I thought we could maybe get this one done pretty quickly today. Today is going to be a slightly shorter stream. That's why I started a little bit earlier, so I could have a little bit more time. But I do need to prep for this gig tomorrow. Not a whole lot of prep, mostly just laundry. Make sure I have pants for the gig. That didn't stick, did it? Yeah. So R17. Still looking for R14. Did R22, so I'm looking for 14, 24, 26. Well, there's 26. It's been driving me nuts, so let's do that one. Oh, there's 24. So that will just leave 14 to find. Look at all that flux melted on these tweezers. All right, this guy. Ah, shit. Fell off my tweezers somewhere. Oh, wait. I think I found him. Okay. So we just need 14. Whatever the hell that is. Yo, Leo, good to see ya. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We're soldering this beast. And this will be our third go at this new soldering technique that we're trying out, where you just use a hot plate. Well, it's not really a hot plate, but, well, I guess technically it really is a hot plate. But either way, we're using it to populate the board, and then we take it up to temperature. There's 14. And all the components just melt and fall into place. It's pretty cool. And it's so far much faster than the old method, which is soldering each one of the components with an iron Where the fuck am I? There I am. Alright, so now the rest are, there's just 2 of everything. So we'll do the 3.3Ks first and just go down this list. I think I need a dab, to be honest with you. Do I want to take my glove off? Kind of do. Oh, my foot itches. Yeah, we're going to take this glove off. Scratch my side of my foot. Ah! Man. Nothing quite like a good scratch on your itchy foot. Not to brag, but did you catch it? We fixed an amplifier, a bass amp, yesterday. Pretty sweet. Problem was pretty, I say, high level. I don't think Joe Schmo could have fixed it. You needed some experience. I wouldn't have been able to fix that thing if it would have fell on my lap 1 year ago. Definitely not 2 years ago. But now I'm like, oh, well. What's this? What's that? Why come it no do this? We solved it. So hyped. I think this thing needs more fish food. Just doesn't feel very fishy. Yeah, it needs more fish food. It's tricky doing it with one hand. I guess I technically don't have to. But who wants cross-contamination? I'll tell you who. The church. Womp womp. Come on, that was pretty good. Cross-contamination. Because the cross with Jesus. You know what? Never mind. Take my licks. That's what the Rolling Stones did. They wrote a whole... Ah, damn it. I broke this solder off. All right. Holy shit. I used all the gloves in my box. Time for round 2. I love these gloves. I feel like I work at a tattoo shop with them. Right, what are you looking to get? All right, you're done. Oh, Mr. Bone, all alerts run through the line 6 DL4 effects delay box. We have, over the course of the stream, been able to equate the feedback level to a nearly perfect amount, to where it goes and goes and goes. Too much, and it doesn't stop. But right on this teetering point, the cusp, the very edge, we're able to find it, and it goes and goes and quietly decrescendos. It's pretty beautiful, if you ask me. Always tattoo before changing the motor oil. You know, I saw a bumper sticker that said the exact same fucking thing. Huh. Why not add a feedback alert? Well, like, what do you mean? Actually, I guess I missed that. Yeah, I'd like to. Mr. X has talked about us like having a fundraiser for it. I think it's kind of a silly thing to fundraise, but Boss makes a clone of the Space Echo, and it's a guitar pedal format. We had one for a period of time, and it was probably the best delay effects I've ever dealt with. And one of the things that made it really, really cool is you could set it up for the tape emulation, everything, and it'd have this really long tail. And we got the feedback to where it was this really nice don 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 don. And then it'd take a while, fade out slowly, and then 3, 5, 10 minutes later, dun 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 dun, and you're like, I'm getting ready to go and grab the feedback and tweak it back. And right before it gets too loud, it reaches that point and fades back out. And I was like, that's a pretty amazing algorithm. That's a pretty amazing delay effect. And it's all on a chip. It's all DSP. There's no bucket brigade, none of that shit inside. We had to take it apart and repair it because turns out if you plug a 9-volt connector into it, they didn't set it up so that it would shut off the batteries. So the batteries get 9 volts as well, which regular alkaline batteries don't like. And they explode inside the pedal. So we had to clean the pedal out, and that's how we found out how it works. But that, I think it's the RE202 or RE20, something like that. They did make a new one, and I was kind of hoping that would make the old one cheaper, but it actually did the opposite. Now the old one's more sought after. Don Juan, you taking off? Take care, mate. A buffer module that keeps like 30 minutes. You could do that with a DSP. You could maybe do it with the Daisy. The Daisy has like 64 megs of RAM. If you were using that to store like tape delay data and sample data for the tape, I think you could pull it off. I really got to get off my ass and study all this stuff. It's just, I like to play pinball a lot too. I'd almost, lately I've just been doing that instead of working. Bill Paxton knows it. off. So, well, maybe I'll tweak it. We've been talking about upgrading the stream. I've been wanting to get a better overhead camera. This camera here. Boom, boom, boom. I'd like to get a better overhead camera. We've also been talking about upgrading the video switcher so that I could do way more video effects. I don't use OBS very much. Because of the way my setup is, I like to monitor everything in real time, and OBS kind of prevents that. So I just use all this other shit to do it, all this hardware. And I could upgrade my video switcher, which would give me a lot of extra cool, fun stuff to do. But we could also just blow all that and get a better delay pedal. Idle Shark, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. I just got off a bad music bender. Yeah, you know, it's funny, like, a lot of the stuff I used to really enjoy back then, I listen to a lot of that stuff now, and it's just like, there's just nothing there. You know, there's no nostalgia, there's no, I don't know what it is. And I can't really pinpoint it. But, I totally know what you're talking about. All right, R9 or R25. They both got to get populated. One is a rowdy pirate. The other one is me. I don't think R9's up here. No, just the C's. So we'll stay down here. I said R9 and R25. 25. There's R25. Let's do that guy, and then I'll deal with R9. Or maybe R9 will just pop up, you know? Like nothing else. What board is this? Oh, great question. This is the Mutable Instruments Peak. This is a version of the Peak from Jack Plug. They do Plum Audio. They do a bunch of modules as well as reimaginings of different mutable and other modules. They have some really cool Ornament and Crimes variations, as well as like 1U. Like 1U is pretty cool, and what's the other one they do? They do one that's like the Mega Ornament and Crime. That probably could stay. It has like attenuators and like and all that. And just after the thought that all right, here we go. So I'm an electronics engineer student looking for some communities along the interest. Not many out there. I know, right? That's honestly one of the reasons I got into this, is just because I didn't think there wasn't anybody doing it. And I'm like, cool. More room for me, you know, versus, you know, some people's opinion on Twitch is like, oh, I'm going to play the game everybody else is playing. That'll go over well. I will be unique. No, well, since we're talking about communities here, I should mention a couple if you're not already familiar. One, we just got raided from Esteban Reset, who is Well, they're mostly Spanish speaking, but it's a great channel. They do repair work a lot of the times, like PC repair, stuff like that. So if you want to get the good old repair stuff, that's a good fix. Another excellent resource for just general knowledge and fun is Bald Engineer. Let me see if I can maybe do a shout out for him with my fingers. Did it work? I think it did. Let's see. Yeah. So definitely go follow Bald Engineer if you're looking for like electronics channels. His is very, very educational and a lot of fun. He does a lot of reverse engineering of like old computers and rebuilt. He built like an Apple IIgs from the ground up, not using any of the original chips, like making all the old chips and everything through whatever means possible. And he's a real pleasure too. He's got a great sense of humor. He's easily one of my top electronics streamers out there for that topic. On the raspberries, no clue. I'm not a big pie person. Hey, Idle Shark, thank you so much for that follow. I'm not a big pie person, so I don't know. I have a couple of pies, but they're just for my own goofy means. But yeah, Idle Shark. So what we do here is our main focus is getting people into soldering. I couldn't tell you how a capacitor works or a resistor or anything like that, but I can give you great information on soldering techniques and tips and what works, what doesn't work, advice in that category. I'm pretty solid right there. And that's what we try to get into, is the fact that you really don't need to have an electronics background. You don't need to have really expensive tools. You don't need to be an engineer or, any of that stuff. Really, to make a lot of these DIY projects, you just need to put the round peg into the round hole and the square in the square. And that's it. As long as you follow instructions, it works. Now, not everything works. Sometimes there's mistakes or whatever, and then you get to crack open your troubleshooting can of whoop ass and troubleshoot. And that's where it gets more difficult, and that's where you start to learn about electronics and how circuits work and so forth by troubleshooting these issues. But we're really big on just helping people get started out in this, because I think it's extremely rewarding, and it's very it's not a whole lot of effort for the return that you get, especially if you're a musician. And, a lot of this stuff, especially the synthesizer stuff that we build, these Eurorack modules, they're very expensive. And so to be able to DIY it and get a discount there, or, when you get really deep into it, you start piecemealing it out and you're like, okay, I'm just going to buy the board and the panel. That's like $20. Oh, and now I got to buy the components. That's like $60, $80. Oh, and now I got to buy this thing. That's like $20, or I got to get all the knobs, and that's $30. But you can break it out so it's a less of a painful purchase, and at the same time, it's something that you made yourself. Which, even if it's not that awesome, it's still going to be the most awesomest thing in your setup. I guarantee. No, I started starting when I was in high school. It's a lot of fun, too. Awesome. We haven't done much micro. So we've been, Tina, we do a lot of through-hole stuff, but I've been exploring and experimenting with different SMD soldering techniques, and trying to find methods so that people don't have to have a microscope. Maybe they can use a simple magnification to like the little just regular lens, or methods like that. What we're doing right now kind of falls into that category, because if you had a good light, and since I just need to get it close, I don't need to get it dead on, I don't really need the microscope. I could honestly use a little bit more magnification here, but it doesn't need to be, than just the naked eye. But it's still not that bad. Now this is really challenging. This is 603, so this is pretty small. For anybody that's wanting to get into SMD soldering, my biggest recommendation that I've had the most fun with is nonlinear circuits. Almost all of his stuff is 805, and that's much easier to start off with if you're doing like any micro soldering or SMD soldering. 805, 1206, those are very comfortable, very easy for someone who's done through hole to come into and be like, oh yeah. But anyways. Yeah, and I don't even, and Mr. Bone, as far as the multimeter, I don't even think you need necessarily a good one. You just need a functional one. Like the one that I use right now is, I think this is like $17. And I love it. It's some weird off-brand, but it does DC, AC, microvolts. It does resistance. It does capacitance. It does diode and continuity as two separate modes, but you do get a beep in continuity mode. It just doesn't read out the diode. It has a frequency counter, and it does current. It also has a live circuit tester, which is basically you can, if you were like wiring in your home and you didn't know if the circuit was live or not, you could hold your probe up to it and it'll tell you, yeah, there's energy emanating from this wire. It's live. Don't make love to it. Even though it sings to you the sweet song of your sweetheart. Do not make love to the wire. It just says live here, but you can interpret it however you want. And that thing's like $17. And a lot of people, they think they need to buy a fluke. And flukes are fantastic. They are probably there's also, oh shit. There's a couple of other really nice name brand handheld multimeters out there. However, they are extremely overpriced, and for what you're doing, like DIY, it's not necessary. If you can afford it, go for it. Do it. I highly recommend them. They're fantastic. Not only will those flukes be very accurate, they'll be safe and precision, but that's usually what I tell people. Like, you don't really, like, the cheap ones work fine. It's all the same circuitry. It's all the same stuff, and you don't need to be dead on. A fluke is for a situation where you needed to measure hundreds of volts. Do you really want to test you really want to trust some weird no-name brand multimeter and probe with something that may be in the kilovolt range? Or even just hundreds of volts of AC. Do you really want to test it? Do you really want to trust it? Fuck no. So instead, you'd have a fluke or a name brand, and you'd put it in, and you'd be able to check it that way, and you'd have assurance. But with these off brands, no, I would never plug one of these into live voltage, because I don't know if it would. I don't know if the casing would melt and arc to my hand in half a second. I don't want to find out. So that is it. But we're never ever dealing with that at the hobby table. We're dealing with DC power. We're dealing in low voltages, and there's no risk. There's no real danger there. You have a better danger of burning yourself than you do of getting electrocuted. Flute. Yeah, exactly. It's not aeronautics, so you really don't have to be too specific. Exactly, Kelton. That pretty much puts it in. Yeah, I wouldn't have any concern at all with measuring live voltage with like a Fluke or a name brand probe as well. I need the probe to say Fluke or or whatever on the side. It needs to say some name brand on the side of it. I have no problems plugging those into live voltage because I know all the precautions are taken and it's safe. But the other way is not true for cheap. Well, maybe battery powered. I don't know. We deal with so the system that the synth that we mess with here. Let me show you guys a couple of examples. Here's like one of the modules we finished. We just need to program it. So here's one of the Eurorack modules. All the plumbing is made up front, and this mounts into a panel, and you have a power connector in the back, and then all the party is back here. This is a 12-volt bipolar system. There's a 5-volt rail too, but almost nobody uses it. But it is bipolar 12-volt. That's safe. That's fine. That's fun. Same thing goes for like 9-volt guitar pedals, stuff like that. Those are safe. Those are fine. In fact, one of the kits that we have on our store is a little 12-volt power supply, and I got those. A friend of mine designed the board or redesigned the board. It's originally a Ray Wilson design, and he shrunk it down. But the benefit that I had to it was that if you were building these modules and you didn't have a bench power supply, which most people don't, that's a really nice alternative, because this way you can test and you don't have to plug it into your expensive rig with all your other modules and risk damaging them or the power supply in it. You could just plug it into your little one. If something broke on that power supply, you could fix it because it's like a dozen parts. It's not even that. I think it's 8. Oh yeah, it is a dozen. So either way, you're pretty safe. It does use AC, but it uses low voltage AC for the power coming in. So you can put like 12 or 15 volts or whatever, and that's not going to hurt you or anything. For that power supply I mentioned, it's all pretty safe. I've never gotten stung in all the years of making guitar pedals or anything like that. I've never gotten stung. I've always, whenever I do interact with something that has a live power supply, I'm real cognizant of it. When we were working on that power supply yesterday, I was like, all right, I got to get my probe in here, and it's kind of in a weird spot, and I was holding the probe as far back as I could so that it wouldn't arc to me. And I thought about it, and I was like, oh, right. And I took my left hand and sat on my other hand, so I didn't use two hands, so that you don't do the old AC arc across the heart thing. Nothing happened. It wasn't. It was. I was being overcautious, but that being said, I've never gotten shocked. I think the last time I got shocked was I was working on a pinball machine, and it was simply because I was touching the the whole underside of a pinball machine has the power rails always there. There's a ground system and there's a power rail system. There's just power everywhere. And I had and it's like a braided flat wire that they staple to the board. And I had my hand on it, and I reached and with my other hand and touched the frame, and that grounded me through it. And I got like a good zap of I think it's is it 40 or 60 volts, something like that. It stung, but it didn't last very long, and it was just, you know, it's kind of like sticking a battery on your tongue. Right, right. Yeah, honestly, Kelton, the I would like a 6 or 8.5 would be dope. But I'd love that for my bench supply, just to be a little watchmaker with some of my stuff. But that's it, you know. I completely agree. It is 100% not required. Honestly, I have a buddy of mine. He's built tons and tons of designs, and just close enough with so many components, and they always work. It's hilarious, and they sound fine. Like, we don't have another one to compare, like, oh, well, this one sounds, you know, has more bibberdo. It's just, they always work, and I've learned over the years, like, you do not, especially with these analog circuits, you do not have to be dead on. There are certain precision trade-offs for sure, but nothing to really freak out about. Yeah, I got shocked when I was a little kid, and it was pretty good. Fingers in a light bulb socket kind of thing. My mom flipped out, though, because my great-grandfather, he died from electrical accident. He was wiring up the stove to my grandmother's house, and he touched a live wire, and that was it for him. So my mom kind of has that vested nightmare interest. And anyways, her freaking out kind of stuck with me, so I've tried to be more cautious. Well, oh my God, that's what that finger, I was like, man, my finger hurts. It's because I'm touching the stupid hot plate. In my job as an audio engineer, I have to deal with high voltage. Well, not even high voltage so much as just high current. Like, we have 3-phase, 100 amp, 200 amp services, and that's a lot. That's a lot of juice. There you go. Oh, Jesus. A spreadsheet. Good Lord. So on this spreadsheet, Kelton, if you zoom out, does it become the face of Nikolai Tesla? You like zoom out and it's like, hey, it's Tesla. Lesson 5 for me, first time I was dumb and kid sticking a toy light into a socket. Burn marks. Yeah, you know, one time when I was a kid, I remember my sister and I were playing or whatever. I can't remember exactly what it was, but we threw this, like, she had this necklace, and it flew across the room and hit the wall, and then went down the wall, but it went flat like the string did. And then all of a sudden, I guess it laid like right across the prongs of this like AC socket that was, because it was like behind my bed. So you just see this giant arc and like the light flash, and then you saw like bits of what we figured out later was the necklace like exploding into pieces. I was like, oh. Your necklace is broke, sis. You did it. Why do you, this is why we can't have nice things. Because of you. And your rage. Such rage. I field piece meters. They are more trade work, but they're great, man. Sure, yeah. You know, that's a good way to put it, Idle. Like a trade meter is a totally different scenario. And if you're in the business, eventually you'll want to try to get work to buy you one of those, or maybe save up, or whatever. If you're self-employed or whatnot. But for the hobbyist, that's my biggest thing. Is just buy yourself a meter that does as many functions as possible. I like the one that I pulled up because it does auto finding. Some people I've noticed have had trouble with the meters where you have to dial in what decimal you are or what measurement range you're in, and so I usually don't recommend those to people because it's like it's so frustrating because you're just like click 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 click. Oh, there we go. Shit. All right. Do we have 33 ohm? I don't think we do. I don't have a 33 ohm. All right, I'm going to make a column here for the shit I don't have column, starring Sid Heresy as the shitter and Daniel Day-Lewis as the shitty. It was really exciting working with Daniel. I can call him that. Old Danny and I, we have a relationship. A Brokeback Mountain relationship. We both worked with Jake Gyllenhaal. Paperclip. Ouch! I have a Unity one and it's totally worth it. Yeah, Unity is not a bad brand. Yeah, X-Tech. Yeah, that's another one too. That's a good one. Yeah, I've been very happy with both brands. They tend to be top-notch and not disappointing. One dude in high school was showing off clean water is not conductive. Then had blasted a socket with a water gun. Turned out the socket was super dirty. Yeah, what's this saying? It's not the water, it's what's in the water. Or what the water brings out. And then it's corrosion. But all right, let's see. Oh shit, we already did this. Damn it. Well, sorry guys. Just pulled these stupid components out. Can't really use them. Damn it. How did I fuck that up? That's weird too. And I even thought of that. I was like, man, didn't we do 39? The answer is yeah. Stupid. Alright, well, moving right along, we'll go to 100K, because that's hopefully hasn't been done. I don't know. R15 and R27, that sounds so familiar. Damn it, I'm going to go look for them first. Okay, there's R15. Alright, it's a new one. We're good. It's a brand new day. Oh man. Last night I ate Taco Bell. Like the rest of the night, I kept burping and it tasted so gross. But I kept thinking I had like a peanut butter sandwich. Like the whole time I kept thinking I ate a peanut butter sandwich. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I ate Taco Bell. That can't be good. When I was in the military, we had a large piece of gear that was contaminated. Yeah, you know what? There's like a repair of taking like is it like the classic Mac or whatever, and you put the board in a washing machine, in a dishwasher. And I was like, no, I'm good. Although it kind of makes sense, and I've heard it's successful, but it still is so wrong in my head. I'm like, nah, I'm good. But like the water would be hot enough to where it would actually evap and be mostly sterile in there, you know, mostly clean, especially if you did the sanitize or whatever. And then if you were worried at all, you could just air dry it or, you know, give it a little alcohol bath. But still, no, it's too weird. Wait, why are there two 22s? Unless that's 27. I think that's 27. Yeah, I think that is 27. I'm going to gamble that's 27. If it's wrong, the terrorists win. You know, I was just thinking, I've lived in the city here in Phoenix. I've lived here for a little over 20 years, and there's two sounds from the city that I just really starting to hate. One is the sound that I'm listening to right now, which is a leaf blower. Just on and on and on and on and on. I live in the desert. Where the fuck are we blowing leaves? The other sound that just I hate, and this one's bad, and I know I should feel bad, but if it was any other one, they're okay. Like I love any other one. It's just this one. I fucking hate pigeons. I fucking hate pigeons. I hate their song. I hate their fucking face. I hate fucking everything about them. They are fucking fuck. Any other bird on this planet, I love birds of prey. I love little birds. I love big birds. I love singing birds. I love mockingbirds. I love grackles. I love them all. And when I first moved to Phoenix, I was like immediately attracted to all these new bird songs I'd never heard growing up in Oklahoma. So I'm not anti birds. It's just the pigeon song is very, 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 very similar to the leaf blower. It's just, it's just the same fucking sound over and over with these little tweaks, but it's still like, oh, it's just so awful. Like like a couple of days I've been trying to just chill in the office, and there's been pigeons outside, and they're and then they sit on top of my fucking fireplace, and they go and it echoes down the fucking fireplace, and I'm like, I fucking hate you. I've honestly considered getting like a speaker that plays like birds of prey sound to get rid of them, but I don't want to get rid of the other birds because there's hummingbirds and stuff, and I'm sorry, that was a little rant, but that's what goes through my head every 5.5 minutes. Bogans, yeah, I guess. Crows are awesome. I totally fucked up. I didn't know how cool crows were. I had one when I first moved, and I'm pinching myself that I didn't try to befriend them because, yeah, hold tight the Reap crew. See? Raven UK knows. Hold tight. Hold tight. All right, this thing wants a 249K. I don't have that, but I had another thing that needed it, so I'm just going to buy it off of resistors.com. Oh, shit. I also need 309. Well, we're almost done with the resistors. That was because we can't do 6. It's awkward. Yeah, can you hear that? Come on, dude. Oh, he's done. Thank God. Anyways. Yeah, I had one like a... I had one outside my house when I first moved, and I kept noticing them. And I knew they were smart, but I wasn't aware that you could befriend them until afterwards. And I was like, ah, shit, that would have been great to have, like, some crows protecting my shit. Fucking up motherfuckers who try to get in it. I ain't getting with it, neither are my crow crew. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, hey, I found it. What are we doing? R20? And then R31. I thought I pulled out 2. I think I just pulled out 1. All right, whatever. So R30 Juan. 31. 31. Oh, there it is. Sweet. I'm going to twist this just a little bit so I can get a little bit of a... I say this. There you go. Ah, it's going to be comfy. All right, I'm going to pull out another one. I think I did just drop 1, which is really dumb. Oops. Which camera are we on? Yeah, I know, right? You could teach them to go get modules, and that would be funny, actually. Oh, what have you brought for me, my pretties? A Dofer wasp? Apricot? What have we told you? We've already got 5 of these. I know, it is shiny. That's true. I can't argue with that. All right. I'm over it. But try to get something other than this, all right? We're looking for a maths. Because I'll be damned if I'm paying for one. They're very pricey. All right, what do you want to do next? You want to do the capacitors? Let's do the capacitors. And then... And then we can do the transistor packages and the other stuff. Man. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab something real quick. Just a second. All right. Make sure the oven was off. Okay. Let's do capacitors. We've got... I know we don't have the 22 microfarad. I already know that's on the no-fly list because we've been through this, so... Need to buy some of those. Oh, that's it, though. Wait. Yeah, there's 3.3 microfarad. There's just 1. And then the rest we have. There's 100 nanofarads. Let's do our 100 nanos first. Nanu. And get those rude boys out of the way. I think I'm going to take these gloves off for a second, though. My hands need a tiny break. Just a teeny tiny break. It's fortunate that we don't have Radio Shack anymore. It's unfortunate that we don't have Radio Shack anymore. I used to go there and get handfuls of components and take them home just to build. Yeah, you know, my here in Phoenix, in Arizona, and in California, and I think it was along the West Coast, a couple of other places, was this store called Fry's Electronics. And it was a really cool electronics store. You could go and buy like televisions, computers, cameras, appliances. There's music and video games. You know, I bought consoles there and everything. And they, but then they had a ton of hobbyist stuff, like just a whole aisle of Arduino stuff, and it was all like kits for you know, from young children all the way up to adults. Anyone could mess with it. There was, God, there was just so many different. There was RC section, just nothing but RC car shit. It was just a really, really cool, and they had a ton of electronics, and I mean, I have this whole bin. I was looking through it the other day. This whole bin is just filled with the electronics from that shop that I would get, and around COVID, they went belly up, and it wasn't. I think like their supplier in China, something happened to them. I don't know. I've heard all these different stories, but either way, it's gone. And I intentionally moved where I live to be as close as I could to the Fry's Electronics here, because I'm like, well, I'm going to be going down there all the time. And it's true. I would go there at least 3 times a week. And sometimes I'd just go there to like chill. You know, like sometimes I'd be like, man, I'm just going to go over there and look at fucking TVs or something, you know, or, you know, I need to see what kind of hard drives they got. Maybe they got some sales going. And I could spend quite a while there, and it was really just a giant warehouse. It was a neat store. There were 2 here in Phoenix. There was one in Tempe, and then one up in kind of northern Phoenix. And they both were pretty wild, pretty cool places. But alas, they are gone. Yeah, Radio Shack, my biggest complaint was like the potentiometers. They'd always have those big, long, shafted, weirdo pots that no one fucking ever uses. And they're like, here you go, $350. This is the only linear 100K you have. Uh-huh. We also have 21. 21? No one uses that. What the fuck? Yeah, it's just weird shit. Whatever. I mean, as much as it sucks, the internet has more than filled that void, I think. And I think that's a big thing that we push in this channel is like there's tons of websites that you can go to for excellent information or parts or kits or designs. I mean, the amount of kits that you can do versus what was available at Radio Shack or Fry's is unbelievably it's just ridiculous. So I mean, as much as those brick and mortars going away does suck, and I'm not defending it or anything, I will say in their absence, I feel like we've made it at least a decent progress, because I mean, I can point someone to 5 different stores to buy the potentiometers that they're looking for. 5 different shops. And if you've ever tried to buy pots 20 years ago, 15 years ago, it was a really, or more, it's a real fucking challenge. Now I'm like, well, what are you looking for? Blah, 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 blah. Try these guys out. These dudes might have it. These cats have this stuff too. But you can always order it from this guy. That's what it's like now. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Sears TV, side of the road. I think I've taken it salvage. Huh. Needle meters. Like micrometers? I have like my grandfather's micrometer set. I don't know why. I don't even think he's like my biological grandfather either. I think he's like one of my step granddads or something. I don't know. Oh, right. Needle like the readout. Yeah, I call them VU meters. I don't think that's the correct term, but yeah. There's a couple of cool places to get those still, and they're really pretty. I was thinking about one day collaborating with or maybe picking at least Mr. Horologist, who's if you guys don't know, Mr. Horologist is a streamer here on Twitch. He's pretty well known, but just in case, he does watch repair and clocks and so forth. He's horology is basically watches, and a horologist will repair them and so forth. He has a really cool stream, lots of magnification like this. We're magnification brothers and sisters, part of the magnification crew. But he, I was thinking like he might be someone to go to for like really trying to find a way to schnazz up those dials. Like have a really beautiful, needle, as you were saying, like really have it look something like a little elegance, and then maybe even having the dial and everything, maybe getting something, special, like having cuts for those points instead of just it being printed on there, and then you could have a backlight, and that light would cast a shadow. I don't know. I was thinking about it one time. I was like, I think Horo would be someone I'd love to talk to on that, or Zach, and see, because that would be pretty slick. That would be a nice vibe. Yeah, you could totally. Well, you could do the two. So there's a lighting effect you can do where you have the light source coming from behind and in front, and when you do that, you can have two different colors, and they'll meld if you get them in one angle, but then they'll separate when you look at them at a different. Does that make sense? Probably not. I don't think it's true. I think I made most of that up. But so this would have like a really cool. It would pop. It would pop big time. People would be popping it just to see it pop, and they go, "Damn! Did you see that shit pop? That shit popped." Oh yeah, this guy's. We're fine. We're fine. We'll just do it. Laser engravers. So I have a CNC mill, and it has engraving tips, but the mount's broke. I need to get it fixed. I need to do a lot of things, but I need to find someone to fab me a replacement piece. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it from. Oops. From the place that I got it from. I think the owner's dead, or I don't know what happened. You can make a rainbow video with reflective paint and loads of LED. Ooh, there you go. Oh, man. Let's get this guy on. All right. Oh, it's going to fall. Whatever. Gravity. Be done. I'm going to have one more dab before I get to work. I need a pre-solder dab. How's this guy? It's still cold. I wonder, 20C, it's not that hot. I wonder if I could just take this down to 20C, the hot plate, and then put the flux on there to warm this up so it'll be soft. No, you know, it's getting pretty good. Oh my gosh. All right, stand by. I swear, every one of these, every one of these designs has an inductor, and it never gives me a value. It just says WE-CBF underscore. So I don't know what WE-CBF is supposed to represent in inductor land. I've just been putting like 10 microhenries on. Oh, scheisse. Ah. Excuse me. The old sneezies. Taking off. Mr. Bone, take care, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chilling like a villain. Now we be killing it all night. Well, that was fun. Thank you for playing. We'll be back on the week of the 15th. And, yeah. Where's C5? I feel like we'll do C8 in the meantime. Father never loved you. C8. What the hell is that bit from? I keep doing that, and I have no idea what I'm referencing. I'm just like... That's the sound of my brain farting. I'm sorry, I forgot to... I just did the automatopoeia, didn't I? No real context. You know, I might try this in high contrast mode. I was messing with the microscope last night. I was trying to get it so that it would record because it says it can do a record function. But every time I did it, it would act like it was recording, but there was no file and no space taken up. And I don't know, it's pretty ridiculous. I wrote my congressman about it. Waiting for a response. Really? C5 isn't up here? What kind of bullshit is that? I don't know. Probably high. Ah, there it is. C5. Ah, sneaky C5. You dirty bird. You dirty, dirty bird. I'm just gonna dump like 4 of these. I think that's cool. I think that'll make me cool in front of the other kids at school. You know, that joke doesn't really land when you're in your mid-40s. Kind of makes you sound like a creep. Didn't think about that. Gotta retire that joke. Uh-oh. I thought maybe it would just stay, but... Oh, come on! That was bad. Kind of like it this way, though. There we go. Magnifique. All right, we gotta do C9. C7 is not on the menu. Do not, I repeat, do not. Ah, fuck. Something. Don't do it. No, don't do whatever, the C7 thing. C9. No. I think I'm just confusing myself. It's working. It's working. Oh, it's working so very well. Honestly, I should just cruise down this thing and just try to decide what doesn't get 100 nanofarads, right? That's how Ice Cube would do it. I don't think it... Is that on there? Nah, I didn't think so. Gotta rest my damn shoulders. I think that's on there. Here, let me get some solder on the tip of my iron. Solder on the tip of my iron. Good Lord, help me punch this man in the face. Solder on the tip of my iron. I bought this can of bear mace. Gonna spray it in your eyes and hope you die, 'cause I don't really give a damn. This bear mace says non-lethal, but I think I can kill you with it. Do not the cat. Yeah, it's probably accurate too. Ooh. That's like a motorboat vocal exercise. So C7, no. I really want to, though. Same with C6, too, right? Can't have 6 or 7. What kind of country are we living in now? Is that really on there? That looks so terrible. I really don't like that. I'm sorry. I know we obsessed over it, but it looks like it's just going to jump right over to its neighbor. All right, it's got a fighting chance now. It got a chance, Rocky. That and I pumped you full of hormones. Why do you do that? Because, Rocky. That's what people are doing now. They're pumping up on steroids. But I want to be on those steroids. I want to do it on a natural. You're 78 years old, Rocky. There ain't nothing natural about any of this. Hey, you know what? You make a good point. And scene. Thank you. That was from the movie Don Quixote. Was C12 and 13 on our list? 12 is. 13 is not. What the hell's up with that, you may ask? Hell's if I know, I reply. Jesus Christ. Fucking leaf blowers. I'm just gonna wait. It's actually kind of relaxing on the old shoulders. Feels good. Maybe I should try. God damn, that microphone keeps popping. Maybe I should try soldering like this. Maybe I can quit haunching my shoulders so much and start getting haunchy. I hate this song, but I can't get up to change it right now. So I changed it with my mind. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. Dude, I put... That one's gonna tombstone. I bet my ass on it. Was C11 on the party list? C11 is not on the party list. Let's keep moving on. Man, if I get this tweezer just to, there we go. All right, but C16 I bet is on the list. It is, and that means C18 is as well. I think I got stuck in a causality loop. All right. Well, let me dump deuce more. The deuce. Yeah, I broke a chunk of wire. Solder wire. Now I gotta use it or I'll die. of non-usage, which is not cool, man. Not cool. Hey, yo, Kakez. How you doing, mate? How are you healing up? If I recall right, you were a little swollen up, and not the good kind of swole. The like body bad reaction swole. The kind you don't really get any gains. Man, I think I need more solder on this guy. Alright, this is too much. And it won't come off, so it is what it is. Come on.
Brand new!
Whoa, Barn Owl 2020. Let's go. Welcome into the channel. Oh, man. Not my word. Here, we're just going to put it on both sides. Then it'll be fine. I'm kind of hoping for an iron for a hot, I has kind of hoping for a iron for a hot plate. I'm getting better fast. Oh, actually, we managed to clean. We had one that burned really bad, and we managed to clean it pretty well. So, I'm gonna risk it again and see what I get out of it. We're praying like hell. It does all right. I'm gonna fix that R25. I don't like that guy at all. So we gotta do 22 and whatever the fuck that is. 24. Oh, not 22. We don't do 22? We do 21. Right? Yeah, 21 and 24. And that most likely is the last of our bypass caps. I don't recall if we ever did R9. But now that we have a little bit of the pattern laid out, I could probably maybe spot it. I don't know. Probably not. Oh shit, I forgot to rotate this too. Go. No. Hype. So much hype. I pooped myself. Alright, and then this dude. Let's flip this guy. Put him on. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I do 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 do. Do. You know what? I don't know if that helped, but it made me feel better. Alright, I think that's it. Let me look at R9 real quick and try to relax the shoulder muscle. God damn it. I have to use that massager thing again. It was C9. I saw R9. I was like, oh, that one's hard. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, that was 5. It was 9. There it is. Okay, we did do it. My bad. I thought so, but I couldn't remember, so I had to do that internal struggles, that search for truth and truthiness. So next is 220 and 18 picofarad. Let's see which one we have first. We got 220, so we're gonna do that one. That's hot. There's 4 of these rude boys, so I'm just gonna drop 4 right out of the gate. That way I don't have to count, because that is a nuisance to me. Oh yeah, I gotta switch the camera. My feet are... Okay, so 22. Let me highlight this guy. So it's 14, 15, 19, 20. I think it's gonna be down here around these chips. There we go. There's C14. Let's get that one in first, and then we'll keep hunting. Hey there, buddy. Come on. Come on. I can't. There we go. I couldn't get my hand to stop moving and murdering these poor townsfolk. There we go. Now I got both sides. It may not. Tombstone. Anti-tombstone technology. By Menon. So where's... Oh, there's C15 right below it. I love it. There we go. It'll slurp into place perfectly afterwards. I guess you're gonna heat up the plate at some point and let everything solder. You are 100% correct. That's exactly it. Right now we're just tacking everything in. I'm gonna pour a little bit more flux on there, take it up to 180 C. This thing claims it can go up to 400 C. I don't have anything I want to find that out on, but I'm just gonna take his word for it. But we took it up to, I think, we've gone up over 200 with it. Some of the documentation says it's 350C. Wait. Didn't I put a cap here? Yeah. I thought I did. Did I knock it out? Or... Wait a minute. Stand by. Well, these are gray. Were the 100 nanofarads gray? They look like they were brown. Yeah, they're brown. Yeah, this is brown. Okay, so... Yeah, either I accidentally took it off somehow, very possible, or I didn't put it on, equally possible. Alright, well, make sure it's not there and I just don't see it. No. Okay, so, alright, I gotta come back and fix that. It's a little weird, a little dumb. Dude, stop that. Don't do that. There you go. Alright, let's fix this weird 100. Oh, here's a 100 nano. Well, is that 100 nanos? I really don't want to measure it. I'll just pull a freshie. And we'll drop it like it's hot. Because it is. It's very hot. I don't know why I'm trying to do this from this angle, though. This is... Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Why don't I just rotate the tape up there? Alright. You're taking off, Mr. X? Hey, mate. Roof window construction will start tomorrow while I'm working. Oh, right on. Getting some roofing done. Cool. Well, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. And I'll see you on the flip side. Thank you for chilling. All right, that was the 220s. Next up is 18 poofs, puffs, piffs, puffoys. Oh shit, I don't know where I'm going though. Oh, you know what? I remember it starts at the top. Oh, wait. I remember now. C6 is right there. Boom. Bomba clat. Wait. Yeah, it's C6. Damn it. Stop. Maybe we should put some more solder on the tip of this. Oh my god, guys. Get ready for Spaghetti Freddy Eddie, because we've got none other than Notes and Bolts coming in with that piping hot raid. Let's go! Let's go, let's go. Guys, if you don't know Notes and Bolts, change that. Click on that link. Go over to it. We were talking earlier, I should have brought you up too. Talk about great electronic streamers here on Twitch. Notes and Bolts is another one utilizing electronics, technology, science, and music all in one construct. Able to perform great jams with his headless guitar and his groove boxes, his pedal board, and even a looper. It's great times, great fun, and it's always an honor whenever you come and raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Notes. How was your stream? What did y'all do? How y'all doing? We're working on we're doing some crazy soldering. We're doing this new technique in which we use this hot plate to solder. It's like AI, but not. Because you still gotta do a little bit of work. You gotta prompt it. But now the thing is, we've got this board. We've got it all the pads 10. We're gonna put all the components on that we have, and we want to. There's a couple things I'm gonna hold off on, and then we're gonna take the board, take it up to temperature, which is about 200 C, 180, 200 C. All the components will T1000 slide into place, and then we bring it back down to temperature, and it's done. It's really fucking fun, and we're able to do an entire board in under a day. So far, we've done. Oh, I don't know what. That's not a good feeling. Uh-oh. What was that? That was a camera, wasn't it? Yeah, that's the... Ah, shit. I just lost my microscope feed. Stand by. Yeah, we did this board, and then we did this board the day before. Lots of 603 love. Stand by. I just ironically unplugged something with my feet. I think. Where is it? There it is. Oh, well. Maybe not. Where's the other end of this? Oh, wait, there it is. There we go. All right. Ouch. Smacked my foot. Smacked my foot up! Did some science. Nice. Welcome in, guys. Yeah. So, here, let me give a little bit of a... Missing a lot of components for this. But we still were able to do it. You can see they're nice and even. Here's this board. This one we were able to do a lot more of. Now we didn't clean this one as well, so it still could use some TLC cleaning. But everything is nice and straight for the most part. Overall, if I'd known we were doing this, I would have bought the stencils that come with these boards, but I didn't put those two things together. But so I'm tinning them by hand. I went through and tin them and then go back and, you know, put the components on and then take it up to, we already went over this. This is old school. But yeah, welcome in. And there was a new follow. Where was that? I lost the thingy. Bring the thingy back. Shaysa. Still not there. Try again. Refresh. There it is. Bonehead 1.0. Thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Anybody who's new to the channel, we're all about soldering. We're all about helping people get into soldering, learn that solder life. It is pretty dope if you want to know the truth. And yeah, I think that's my whole song and dance. All right, I don't know where I was. I got kind of forgotted. So what I'm gonna do, we did C6. C7 is another one, but I have a feeling it's in a weird spot. But I do see C17. So I'm gonna do that guy. Because he's cool. He's not cool at all. He's a fucking asshole. But don't tell him I said that. There we go. Come on. No. Why are you up there? There you go. I don't know if it's stuck. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let me put a little bit of solder love on the tip here. On. That was a little bit more pain in the ass than hot. Hot or not. Gonna put that on the not pile. Here's C23. It's on the menu. Yeah, I should do that to this guy too. There you go. All right. C23, so the only one we didn't do is C7. Might be on the other side. I don't know. There she be. Hurrah! And the water will run. Oh, oh. Thank you. That was my Gibby Haynes impression. No. That was supposed to be John Balance. No. Lita Ford. All right, whatever. Okay, that is all of those. Now we have these. Jesus Christ, it never fucking ends, does it? Deep breaths, Sydney. Deep breaths. Breaths? Breaths. Breaths. Deep breaths. What the fuck are... I don't even want to know. I don't even want to... I do. Really secretly want to know. No, I don't. Okay. I do need another Dr. Pepper, but I kind of want to get to the next glove off. It's kind of like the movie Face Off, but it's glove off. Starring Nicolas Cage and Danny DeVito and Mickey Rourke and Tommy Two Times. Oh shit. This board needs to be on the heat plate. It was like hanging off. It could bend. Hey, there's C11. Hey! All right, that was fun. Kind of. Kind of got scared at the end and mildly wetted myself. So I'm looking for... Well, that's not good. Oh, I think I know what happened to C21. I put it in C22. I'm supposed to have something in C. I'm supposed to put something in there.
Ross Round gifted a tier 3 sub to Notes and Voice. They have given 3 gift subs in the chat.
Round! Big ups. Thank you very much. Let's fucking go. Oh, what a nice shot in the arm. And not the illegal kind. No, the good kind. Thank you so very much. And Notes, enjoy that ad-free life. It is, as you know, amazing. At first, you barely notice it. And then as the days and weeks go by, it starts to become part of you, integrated. Notwithstanding anything beyond your own self-worth and being, your two minds, zeitgeist, intertwine into a ad-free Akira. Gobbling up planes and ships, destroying all that is unholy. Only you can prevent forest fires. Hey! It is for horses. Okay, so we're gonna put this guy right here. First, I like to get him a little acquainted. I like to warm him up a little bit with a couple of just some really soft jokes there about inductance. And then once those are out, we start going into the little edgier stuff, you know, resistance versus capacitance, IVR. I have a whole bunch of jokes about IVR. I don't know, that guy doesn't look too flush, but we'll give him the best chance he has. We'll flush him out. All right, now we have the last of the capacitors. It's gonna be our buddy 3.3 microfarad. That's supposed to sound cooler. It sounded much cooler in my head. And then we'll I'll get a Dr. Pepper and we'll take a pepper break. Now, actually, we're nearly finished. We just have the transistors and a couple of the SOT 3 style packages, and then we don't have all these. In fact, actually, we don't have a lot of these dips. So oh shit, why are there two? I think they're the same value. I think two fell out. Ah, fuck. This one. Fuck, I don't want to test this. I'm almost positive it's fine. I think two fell out. Something crazy like that. Where are we going? We're going to 13. I have no fucking clue. Has not been on my radar at all. There it is. God damn it. Where am I? There I am. All right. good enough for but man, there's more components. I'm like, where the fuck are you from? Oh, Jesus. Mystery components, where did you come from? I don't know if I like this, but I feel real dumb, so I'll move on and just pretend to hide up my fears with this song. Oh yeah, let's not talk about it. Let's move along. Let's do this shit. Let's hit this bong. I feel that I could do no wrong when I would make up. When I would make up. When I would make up a stupid song. A stupid song. Okay. That's going to be like the second act, but we'll get back to that. We're going to write this whole musical out. It's going to be pure fire. It's going to be pure fire. Kids are going to be... They're going to be dropping their pants and shitting all over the floors for this jam. And we stand to make a lot of money from this. I'm thinking, well, I don't want to freak anybody out, but we could make hundreds, literally hundreds of dollars. Dozens of dollars. Oh, all right. Wow, that was weird. I like stretched and burps happened. That's can't be healthy. Can't be safe. Oh, man. Oh, we got the little this dude. We'll put the inductor in. That's a little guy. We pretty much are down to the one-offs. We do have the tall caps. I'm cool with putting those on, to be honest with you. We'll see what all the other little guys that we could get on. But, ooh. Let me see if we can do... Let me see if we have these OP2171s. I don't think so. I think I need to buy, like, an assload of them. Because I ain't got none. Yeah, I just have 16s. Which is weird. I thought I bought some, but oh, shit. Look at that. There's just a... What the hell is this? This is CD4004 just chilling outside, smoking a cigarette. Wait, I don't have that chip. Why the fuck? What the hell is this? Oh, it's a 6004. It's an MCP 6004. I kind of want to keep that. These things are cool. Oh. Okay, here they are. Must have fell out of here, little guy. Such a silly little buddy here. Here you go, little buddy. Gonna put you back in there. Okay. Okay, he's such a cute little guy. We named him Alfred after his granddad. Granddad ate poo. Don't tell him that. He'll get upset. Yeah, we don't have that op amp, and it's pretty important. It's kind of like the whole heart of everything in this universe. I might have overstated that a little bit. All right. Let's God damn. Very few things on this earth equal the awesomeness of a fresh, ice-cold Dr. Pepper. I have no idea what they are. Oh, there's a bunch of LEDs on this? Oh, yeah, for the screen. That's going to be cool. Oh, man, this thing is going to be lit. I'm excited. So, if you guys noticed, we got this rude boy here. This is an STM32, and I was able to acquire a few from Thonk. They were selling them, and so I bought like 10 of every one that they were selling. I didn't need 10, but I have it now. The thing is, like, I've tried to flash these in the past, and it's a bit of a pain with the JTAG. So it has this JTAG connector here, but it's been a bit of a, it's work. And it dawned on me, so I have a chip programmer, chip reader programmer, and I have a ZIF socket, and I should be able to drop this in and program it with the chip reader, and then I can and it would be 100 times better than using the JTAG, because I could read, I could write, read, you know, I could verify. I mean, I'll feel really confident, and if I'm wrong, I'll just use, you know, if something goes south, I can always use the JTAG as a backup. But I feel like this is gonna kick so much more ass. Oh, Booze, how you doing, mate? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're doing some soldering here. We're taking just a little tiny little incy-bincy break before we get back into it. And yeah, we're nearly finished with this. Today's going to be a bit of a short stream because I have a gig tomorrow, and so I don't want to be up too late. I got a little bit of laundry and a little bit of work to do. So needless to say, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but or Saturday, but I should be back on Sunday. At the worst, maybe Monday. But shouldn't be too big of a deal. I couldn't turn the gig down. It was a lot of money for 3 days of work, and I'm like, I'd feel bad if I said no. So I said yes. Because I'll turn down some stuff and I'll have a little bit of regret about it, but, you know, I have to make these decisions. And sometimes streaming and working on other side projects is more advantageous of my time than going and doing a gig and making like half of what I normally would make, or a third less, or whatever. And I really don't feel like doing that. But if I can get gigs that pay the good bucks, then I'll go do them. Banger Gabber Techno. Oh, let's go. I wonder if I could find my old, let me see. Yeah, I don't think I put it on this computer. Let's see. Find demo. Oh, I do have it here. me see. Can I do this without it being a big button of pain? Maybe. Maybe. Could be. Could be taken on a holiday. Could be. Let's see. Let me switch over to this camera. Oops, I did unplug that, didn't I? Oh well. Necessary evil. So, you mentioned Gabber. Let's see. Oh, I gotta. Here. Let's see, where is it? Demos and rejects, download the whole folder. So I had this album, I never put it together. I pieced the parts together, but there's a lot of mixing issues, so I never really bothered with it. But it's called Demos and Rejects, and that's exactly what it is. There's like remixes that I did that were declined and stuff like that. And then there's songs that were just like demos. Like I kind of fucked around, and then I was like, yeah, there's not much else you could do. It's kind of a weird whatever. And I would like to play you a selection of those songs. Now, here, let me turn this down because I have a feeling it's going to be loud. So here's one called That's Only in the Morning. Let me see if it works. Oh, it's not going to play out of the right audio because I forgot to tell it to, oh. It is. Huh. Oops. Ah, yeah, that's
Kid is driving parents and entire neighborhood crazy.
Orange works fine. I let it run for like 10 hours.
It's that whoa, that's the sound in the morning.
So that's like, I think, I know I did a bunch of breakcore back around those days, back in like the late aughts, and so I have like a whole bunch of like, let's see, I've got some ragacore. Anybody like ragacore? I got what I call spacecore. And then, I don't know. I got some like weird tracks that are just like, I have a lot of rejected remixes. Let's see, there's, the lady saw, well, I don't think that got rejected so much as never listened to. Mr. Meebles. Super by these guys, Robo Krista. Technozarin. I can't remember her name. And I don't know. Here, we'll do Mr. Chomper's core, that'd be cool. We could do, here, we'll do this track, that's cool. Oh wait, yeah, that one's actually just like 2 minutes long. We'll do this one. Oh yeah, I gotta get the microscope. Alright, we'll listen to this song real quick. None of the songs that you've heard are in 4/4. Every one of those is in, I think it's 15/4. Yo, Submarginal with the sub baby. 9 months, mate. Let's go. Thank you so very much. That's awesome as fuck. How you doing? Thank you again. Yeah, the stereo. So, and that track is, that track was on Renoise. Isn't that program? Yeah, Renoise, the tracker. That's like when I started learning how to program, and you can like, oh man, it's so much fun for shit like that. You can fly through it really quick. I want to do one more, and then we'll get back to normal shit. It's just like a little teeny tiny chill break. My shoulder is angry at the gods. I have a couple of tracks I did with this friend of mine in Germany. We did a bunch of jungle tracks. Man, where's oh, there we go. Here, we'll do this. This is classic. Everybody loves this song. Everybody knows this song. And if you don't, you're about to.
So no one take it personal. Pick your cock up, how you bury us, man. You know, say I am I, me come in and start. Pick your cock up, how you bury us, man. You know, say come in and come on, love the man. How you bury us, man. You know, say I am I, me come in and start. Pick your cock up, when I fire this, all these man.
All right, that's enough of that. That was self-indulgent, and I appreciate your indulgence in one myself. But yeah, those are some old jams I wrote when I first discovered pot. Interesting. I never never really realized that. Got really spacey in those days. Back in those days, I did a lot of breakcore, and I wrote almost everything in 7/4, 15/4, and 21/4. Normally I liked 15/4. That was like my go-to time signature. But if I was having trouble, or if I had to match the track with something that was originally 4/4, I'd usually do 7/4 because it's easier to line it up across the fours. But yeah, there's like 17 songs in here or something. I'll have to do something someday with these. There's like a remix I did for this French rap group. They didn't like it. They said I was off the beat. And then I had my friend who is from France, and I had him listen to it, and he's like, it sounds great. And I was like, yeah, I think it was their like intention versus my interpretation, and they didn't hear it the way they wanted to hear it. But they're dead now. No, I'm kidding. I don't know what happened to them. That was part of the deal. That was fucking cool. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Yeah. Well, I don't get to play much of my jams, so here, actually, this would be. I have no idea what the command is. Honestly, let me see. Is it? It's not jams. It's. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly. Here, I'm just gonna do. So if you like those kind of jams and you would like to enjoy more, go to your local library, get on the internet, and go to this web address. Make sure you blast it really loud through the speakers, and pretend like you can't hear the librarians telling you to stop. It'll be really funny, trust me. But yeah, there's that's a bunch of the stuff I wrote around that same time. There's like four albums, I think, and like 2 of them are breakcore. Attack Ships on Fire and the Darmok EP. And then 1 is like this crazy stuff that me and my friends wrote like a while back. And oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I gave you the wrong title. So the breakcore one is a darker Stanley and the Darmok EP. Those are the 2 breakcore ones. Those are all weird tempos. And then Attack Ships on Fire is the kind of jungle. It's very ATR kind of. You have like 2 MCs and there's a lot of like rapping and a little bit of singing, but some waka wakas and all over, jungle breaks and stuff. And then there's another one. I forgot what the fucking title of that album is. Let me just look up. Let me go to my own website. No. Love is the Weapon. And it's just a bunch of weird little spacey jams I wrote when I first moved here. I kind of like them. It's more sentimental. Probably not most people. The quality is a little meh. But if you enjoyed that, you probably might like the Darmok or a darker Stanley. Those are pretty good. The Darkest Stanley is all like orchestral based, so it's all working around string arrangements. And then and the Darmok EP is entirely based off a single episode of Star Trek The Next Generation called Darmok. Star Trek fans would know exactly which episode this is. Those who are not fans, it doesn't really matter. It's not a big deal. You're not. If I explain it, you're just going to be like, "So what?" But it's one of my favorite episodes, and it was very influential, and so it actually caused me to write 5. Actually, I wrote 6 songs, but I got rid of the 6th song. That's on the demos. That's in the demos thing. Because it didn't quite fit. But the other songs all did. And they're all very breakcore, break step, just weird, goofy rhythms by a crazy Sid. Oops, that's not right. I said polka dots. There we go. Well, it's still not right. I believe I have all these albums for free. Yeah. They've been out for so long, I really see no point in charging for them. You know, it's kind of like video games. Eventually, they just become free if you wait long enough. All right, I gotta find this stupid. Never mind, I found it. Here, I gotta. I feel like I really, yeah, when I was doing my whole bit, I think I screwed up this camera, and now it's like at this terrible angle. I'll fix it after this. I can get by. Well, I say that. All right. That looks like trash, but it's on there, and that's all we'll say. All right, there we go. Now we're at a... Actually, it's almost an asinine steep angle. I don't know if I like... Oh, weird. Now this guy's just... Oh, shit. Okay, I have to tighten that back up. There we go. Oh, shit, yeah. Look at that. Way better. I think that's my skin reflecting back. Yeah, that's what that is. I was like, oh, look at that cop. Oh, that's my skin tone. Oh. What is your band? So I had a couple of bands, but the one we were just fucksing with, technically it's not really a name. It's just the age, or they ahe, or they age. It's based off of Burroughs' book, The Yahe, and but I mashed it together, and no one knew how to pronounce it, and I was like, and they'd ask me, and I'm like, I don't know. It was more of a typography thing. I never thought about its sound, Liège? That sounds dumb. That's not even the right word. And so they just kept doing it, and I was like, this is kind of fun. I'm into it. And the other band I was in, I just recently saw some video footage of. This was like from 2008, 2006, somewhere in that time frame. It's my old band, The Autopsy Report. We were a very, very theatrical band. We had lots of props. We had crazy shit that we do. We were pretty wild. It was good times for sure. Probably our ace in the hole was I remember Trevor, may he rest in peace, but he had muscular dystrophy, and if you're not familiar with muscular dystrophy, effectively your muscles just degenerate. And there's different types, and he had the type where you can actually live into adulthood, but usually you don't make it out of your teens. It has a very high mortality rate. So he lucked out there. And in hand, he played drums in our band, but eventually he focused on singing. And because of his condition, he had like no body fat and no muscle tone whatsoever. So he looked just emaciated. He looked like some sort of prisoner of war or something. He just looked like crazy awful. And he would utilize that in his performances and to look like this, escaped experimental patient. He would use like all this makeup effects. He developed a bunch of really cool ones to have like the burn victim effect, where he would use a mixture of liquid latex and texturing it with different paints, and it would just look like burnt flesh. And he could do it really, really fast. He's really just super talented at that. And he sung a majority of our songs and so forth. We were all multi-instrumentalists, so we all kind of traded around on stuff. Like there were songs where I played the bass. There were songs where I played guitar. There were songs where I played keyboards. Sometimes we would simplify it to where we just track all my guitar parts or all my keyboard parts, and I could just focus on just playing one or the other. But it was good times. We kind of had a little bit of some love here in Phoenix, particularly in the art scene. The art scene loved us because we were just so crazy, and we had a lot of the benefit too is that we had like a lot of special effects knowledge, and we always were working to do more. So we came up with a lot of techniques I still don't see anybody doing. I have a friend of mine in a metal band, and I was tempted to like spill the beans on some of these ideas because I saw a prop piece he had last time he was on tour, and I was like, oh, are they going to do that thing? And they didn't, and I'm like, oh shit, I need to tell them about that thing. It's a really cool trick, and they used it in Videodrome. So it's weird that no one does it anymore. Anyways. But yeah. I was looking to see if I had any old Autopsy Report stuff, but I can't find it easily accessible. So, but we'll have to do a listening sometime for it. I think it'd be fun. All right, let me find where we're going to put this thing in backwards, because I always have to put it in backwards. I don't know what it is, like I got the wrong one, or there's different footprints. I don't know, but it's this guy. So it doesn't say which side is the output, but I'm going to make a really, really strong guess. Fuck it. I'll just use a probe. I'm guessing that the pins pointing towards the connector are the input quote-unquote input side, and the pins facing away are the out. But we'll be sure. All right, and now we are sure. And knowing's half the battle. Ba-dun-dun. Dog breakfast. What genre were these bands? Autopsy Report was industrial. We were an industrial band. I think the members would bemoan me to make the comparison, but I think we were very, we took a lot of influence from bands like Skinny Puppy. All right, it should fall into place. We'll see. Lord willing. Lord willing. All right, what's next? We got our ICs. So we've got an LM. Yeah, Demac. Well, when these things all slide into place, it's extremely satisfying. And we're almost there. So I have an LM404010. LM4040B25. I don't know what that means. I have a bunch of LM4040s, but... And I do have a something 25. But I don't think that's... I don't know what that means. I'll skip it. I'll buy another one. What else do I need? I need a DAC. I don't have those DACs. I need to buy those at the DAC store. DACs RS. DACs. Oh, I can use a TLO 72 if I want. It looks like. For IC 4 and 5. Let's do that, because it's just the peak. It's not like... And I think a TLO 72 would debatably be better. Dare I say. All right, let me make sure we're done with this. Oh, wait, let's get these transistors out of the way here. We got a couple of transistors. We got two 3904s, ladies and gentlemen. 3904s, those are rough ones. I tell you, one of my first years on the force, I ran into a couple of 3904s. You never forget that. The look in their leads. It tells you right now, if your blood is thick enough for this kind of shit. Some guys don't even make it 2 minutes. I think that's it for silicon. Then we'll do the we'll do these TLO 72s. I wonder if I can just do that with all these other. If the TLO 72 is a drop-in replacement for the 2171. Kind of having that vibe. Oh, the footprint reversed? Yeah. It's annoying. And they're all like that. I don't know what I did. Christopher Lips. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Oi. Tudo Bem. I have no idea. Any fans of Daniel Dax? I don't know who that is. Were they unmatched? No, it's a rectifier. It's just a bunch of diodes in a ring. So you could do the anyway connection. So whichever way you plug the power in, it'll just always poop out positive and negative. It'll sort it out within the... Yeah, a rectum fryer. Exactly. Ugh. Not too many of those ones. That's also Taco Bell. It's also the name for Taco Bell, is the rectum fryer. Heyo! Shots fired. Right across the bow, Captain. Alright, I gotta flip this thing. I know... I know exactly where they are. Wait, let's do it this way. It'll be cooler. That's not it. That's IC. We want Ice Cube. Oh, matching. Yeah. Some are tricky to find. Like some designs I've noticed. It's been a while though since I've really messed with that. I feel like this isn't melting anything. There we go. All right, that's good enough. Let's put its neighbor in.
Nathan. I'm naming this guy Nathan. He's cool, man. And he got spirit. Yo ho ho.
There it is.
Okay. Nope. Nope. Not okay. Not okay. Damn it.
I gotta move the camera. I'm running out of table space here. Where'd that guy go? There he is, you son of a mother. Actually, let me twist this guy around one more time. This will be much easier if I do this the easy way. All right. That is probably okay. Oh, what's this dude? I see this guy like standing up here. Hold up. Yeah, that guy's like higher than me. Of course, I didn't really have a plan here, did I? Alright, whatever. Fuck it. It's still lower than it was before. Look at that. We put a little solder on the other end. Here, we'll take care of this guy. Look at that. Everything's just working now. It's perfect. Hey, Venus Ursa. How you doing? I'm sorry. This is 603, Caterpillar. If you're talking to me. This is 603, and I think this is going to be SOP. I don't know. Let's see. I think that's... What was that one that said... Yeah, IC6. What is the fuck is that? What the hell is that? That's the LM40B10. I actually may have that. I have the LM4010. I'm pretty confident this is a 10 volt regulator for the CV. Yeah, I think we're okay with this guy. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3? 1? Oh. Good, because I don't have that many. I only have like 3. You know what? I'm going to risk it too. I think this 2.5 is going to work. I think a lot of this shit's going to work. Damn it. That's a good idea. Have you ever tried a chisel tip? Yeah, I did a chisel for a really long time, and lately I've been really into the J tip and the knife tip. I love the knife tip. It's too big, or the one I have is too big for this. It like heats up everything around it. But I love the fact that I can go from broadside and have a big thermal mass and then flip it over to the tip, and I can have like a nice little tight... Oh!
Damn it, I meant for that to go to TTS.
Venus! Ursa, 7 months! Big thank you. Oh, rock and roll. You're too kind. Shunt voltage. Yeah, it is. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. A little volt ref thing, so that it for the CV. It's pretty common in mutable designs that I've seen. So I'm comfortable with it. You know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's not it. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Yeah, I'm pretty confident this will be all right. And if not, we'll replace it. I mean, we have the technology. We just don't have a lot of time. I forgot where I went. There I am. There's 2. I need 6. There it is. Ugh, a lot of goo there. Soldemeister. Oh, that's exactly what happened to me. I got a bunch of boards in the mail, and I had to go to Cleveland, and I was like, ah. It's these boards. God damn. I need this thing to rotate, and it's... Yeah, I have, where's my knife tip? Oh, the knife tip, my choke. So I got this, but it's just too big, but I love this. So if I'm not using a J-tip lately, I've been using my knife tip. Now, I do have a chisel tip here. I mean, I've used it for a really long time. Where are we? And that has a lot of solder on it. I was putting it away, but I like it. It works. All right, I'm gonna do 2.5 and just guess. Well, I'm pretty sure that's what this thing is. So, like I said, if I'm wrong, it's easy enough to change. But I think I know what's going on here. I think I'm starting to figure it out. So we need to go up to IC2, right? Yeah. And I'm going to put this guy like this, and he is not going to flip over. Kind of worked. See if I can... That's better. All right, let's see if we can... All right. Good enough. So I don't have the DAC. I might have the DAC 8552, but I don't know where I stored it. I can't spot it. So I'm gonna hold off and just order a bunch because I think I probably just didn't order a bunch. Are you taking off, Hayes? Take care, mate. Oh, having a band practice. Yeah, have fun, mate. All right, let's use these TLO 72s. And that's it until we get the rest of the components. Disconnect this. Where did I put that book? Oh, there it is. What did my watch just tell me? You're fat? Ouch, that hurts, watch. Didn't need to rub it in. Just gained a few lbs. Watch is so mean. So let's do TLO 72. That's what it wants, right? Or 74? It says 72. Let's see, this is IC 4 and 5, which I believe are just regular. Yeah, we can do this. We got these in big O chunks. Ah, man. There we go. All right. That one was a little bit of a rapscallion there. Really wanted to lift. But we showed it who's boss. Gotta quit staring down at that plate. Every time I look down, my eyes like stare right back at this light because, oh yeah, I'm aiming it the wrong way. That's what's up. It's aiming right into my fucking face. And my regular face too. All my faces. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Ah, you dumbass. Alright, now it's on. Now we do the magic part. My favorite part. Oh, it's gonna be exciting. First, I don't know, should I try to use this flux or should I refill the flux capacitor? I I don't know. It's really hard to get this shit out. Maybe I could try. Actually, it's not too bad. This would be a good bon voyage for this. Oh shit, we forgot the big caps. We gotta do those. There's just 3. Oh, and the voltage regulator. Okay, I'm jumping ahead a little bit here. But we'll be alright. Let's do the voltage regulator. This is a LM. Yeah, it was the one we were. Jesus, we were looking at it. Doomcough. Oh, wait, this is 5 volt. I need the 3.3. Weird. The other ones I didn't need a 3.3. Okay, never mind. I don't have that voltage regulator. Yeah, I just have 5 volt ones. Why do I need a 3.3? Huh. Maybe that one runs at a different rate. I don't know. All right, well then let's do the capacitors. That's fine. These are going to be in the 1206 book because they are gigantic. You'll know, that's what she said. Ha ha ha! Never gets old. It doesn't really have to get old. Okay, so like we got a bunch of these here, but like I don't know, feels weird. They're like all different sizes. This is gonna be interesting. So quit staring me in the damn eyeballs. There we go, much better. Let me put a little bit of goo on top. Oops. Just to hold this duder in place because I'm not really going to be able to tack these. Looks good enough. We'll do the faraway one first. Whatever that means. These are usually pretty good about finding their way, but I'd like to make it as easy as possible. All right, now I think we're minutes away from the great cook-off. Which I think is going to be awesome. Let me do a little bit more prep here. All right. This should be good. We're going to pump the temperature up. What do you guys think? Should we do... Let's do 180 right on the nose. I want to see... Well, you know what happens is, like, it smokes, but the solder doesn't quite melt. So let's do 220 and go with that. Let's see what that does. Let's put this guy in the middle so he gets the maximum heat. We're going to turn the fume extractor on maximum. Try to get it to the good stuff as much as possible here. Oops. Uh-oh. Guys, we got DJ Doey. You know him, you love him, coming in with that piping hot rain. Let's go. Guys, if you are not familiar with DJ Doey, allow me to introduce you to them. They are another fantastic Twitch streamer here on the Twitch channel, twitching off like nobody else. Doey gives you a mixture of jams, games, fun times, excitement, and a little bit of personal growth. What we all want and need. We want it so badly. So badly. Welcome in, Doey. We're cooking this circuit board. Can't really tell, but there's smoke coming off of it. And we're about to watch these components slide into place in the sexiest way we know how. With heat. Dude. That works. Are they moving? Let me know when they start moving. I don't like it like this. I gotta do it this way. The problem is, yeah, the smoke gets in the camera lens. Oh, I'm seeing some bubbles. Doey, how's it going? Oh God, that's Doo-doo. Oh, look at these bubbles. C22, now that's a real troublemaker there. Really curious how this guy's gonna go down. Well, it looks like he's liquefied. We got that state change, we just need a little bit more. Still waiting on this this guy to move. Oh, look at that. We got a cap tombstoning. Let's fix that. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and go down the line here, check everybody's good. We should start. We're still not at temp. We're at 208, so it still has a little bit more to go. I imagine C22 is going to move. I'm hoping IC6. I may have to tap it. There we go. Little tap, tap. We'll come back to C22. There we go. Looking good. Looking for those tombstones. Happens with those caps pretty regularly. So far, so good. Is it pretty close? We're still not at temp, so it still has a little bit more to go heat-wise. But we're almost there. Solder paste might make things. So we tried solder paste first, and it was a nightmare. So I ended up just pre-tinning the pads with just an iron, and doing that. Although I'm willing to accept that it may be my own crappy skills I need to work on.
Brand new!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that? That was Abyssum. Was that right? It's a kick-ass name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. You said R17. It looks all right now. Wow, R22 just never budged. I'm gonna bump it. All right, I think this board is good. I'm going to take the temperature back down to cool, which is 20. And we'll let it cool down. I'm going to cut the camera and just let it slurp up the smoke for a minute. No. There we go. Yeah, we'll let this cool down. We'll double check everything. I mean, it looks good from here. Everything looks like it's on there. I don't see any sticks pointing up, which would be like a cap. Oh, wait a minute. I spoke too soon. Where are you at, dog? Look at this guy. Trying to make me look like an asshole. What the fuck? The fuck, boy? What the fuck? I'm gonna fuck you up. It's my fucking job, motherfucker. You wanted to get fucked up, fucker? Fuck. Here. Boy. All right, now it's perfect. Before it was near perfect. Now it is perfect. Perfection has been acquired. Now we do the dancing. Food time. Oh, IC4? Did it get bumped? Damn it. Alright, let's look. Where are you? IC4. Wasn't that like one of the dudes? I think we're okay. Looks like IC3 might need a little bit of flexing. But I think IC4 is fine. Alright. We'll find out. Right now we'll let this thing cool down. And then we'll clean the board. And then we dance. I don't know. Then we sing the song of our loved ones, made out of pencils and thumbs. Yeah, that's the thing with those tombstone caps. They just look like a pad when you're looking straight down. That's one of the benefits of having this microscope at a little bit of an angle, is you can kind of spot them a little bit better. But still, they just kind of, even then, they look like jacked up pads. You know, like, oh, that pad has some weird solder on it. You've been fined 23 credits for violation of the verbal morality status. Motherfucker, not again. That's some bullshit. I talked to my lawyer about that. And he said, that's a bunch of cocksucking bullshit. Exact words. Oh, you know what? Before I took off my gloves, I should have started the exchange. I'll tell you what, I'll give my hands a little glove rest. They are a little whiny. And then we'll put fresh gloves on. We'll reload the Flux of Eternity. And by then, we should be able to clean this this board off. I'm telling you, from my point of view, the board looks awesome. I'm really digging this method. So, Caterpillar, you were mentioning the solder paste. So one thing I'm planning on doing, I just didn't know that this is what was going to happen, was to get stencils for these boards and then solder paste it and then heat it up to temperature, get it to melt, and now all my pads are tinned, and I can go about putting them on this way. I am looking into getting a pick and place machine. So this would be useful for that. But because I'd like to get into possibly manufacturing boards for, like in a professional way. Demolition Man. The pinball game keeps coming up lately. Have you ever played the pinball Demolition Man? It has like 2 fucking giant handles that are bolted in really tight. And you have like the flippers, and then like this is the ball, you got the shoots the ball. And you have the regular flippers on the side. And the benefit to this is that you have like way more nudge control. Like you can nudge it much easier because you have like these giant fucking bolted on handles. It's pretty nice. I couldn't really, it's kind of I've noticed it's a bit of a, 2 different styles of play with that game. It's like with or without. Without. Oh, it's a golden shade of yellow. Like copper and gold. Like copper gold. Copper gold? Ooh, we got a dab. I love that. Let me heat up the Dab Master 9000 XL limited edition extended cab XLT. 2500. And yeah. I'm still hyped about that orange amp. I don't know if you knew about that. Still so fucking excited that we troubleshot and fixed it. I just, I don't know. There was a little bit of doubt, I remember, and then we just kind of hit it out of the park and started going, oh, there's no power. Oh, blah, 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 blah. It was a good one. Yeah, there you go. That's a Demolition Man game, and yeah, those are the handles, and it's a pretty cool edge if you want to get better at like nudging and learn more about how those things affect the ball. It's a great game for that because you don't really have to hump the table or anything like that. It's a fun game to play if you want to sit on a stool too and you still want to be able to nudge. it's not too hard to get to happen. I don't know. Maybe there's some leverage possibilities I'm not thinking of, but a fellow like myself can partake. Yeah, so the trade-off that you get, honestly, from that is that with the, I want to say that table has a top flipper. Let me see. Let's see. Internet Pumple DB. Demolition Man. Demolition Man. Let's see. Look at the playfield. That's a good high-res version. Or not. It says it was 20. Oh, that's not 2040. That's 250. Ugh. Whatever, I can kind of make it out. So there's the two flipper. Yeah, there's a flipper on the top left. So with a pinball game, on those on the flipper buttons, there's the reed switches, and if they're set up correctly, there's technically two switches whenever you have two flippers, one at the bottom and one at the top. So if you just gently press it, you'll activate the bottom flippers. And then if you keep pressing, you'll activate the top. Now, you're going to lose that if you use these, because I don't think there's any extra movement in them. In the hand triggers, just in the regular reed switch flipper, just because they're physically spaced. And that's how you set that all up and everything. That's a trade-off. And honestly, when you're trying to, if you're trying to make that orbit past that flipper, it's not that big of a deal, just as long as you remember not to hit your left flipper and shoot it up. You can make those orbits just fine, but I don't know, it can be frustrating. Very frustrating. Yeah, it's a very cool game. I've seen it in tournaments. It's a favored tournament game a lot of the times. It's at the arcade that I like to go to. Man, I'd like to go there soon. It kind of sucks I got to work the next 3 days. But whatever. It'll be funner later, maybe more. All right, this is down to 130. Let's go ahead and fill up the flux capacitor.
Brand new!
Oh! Hold up here. What do we got going on? We got Emmanuel Werner coming in with that follow. Welcome in. We're about to charge our flux capacitor. Well, we're going to use another flux capacitor to charge another flux capacitor. It's kind of a sharing of fluxing. It's fluxing awesome, really. I flux and love it. Flux, yeah. Oh, scheisse. Get in there, you little booger face. That's what I call my fingers. Booger faces. Just now got that. What an insult. Well, the thing is still smoking, otherwise I'd kill it. The fan, because it's annoying. Let's, let me see, can I get that out of the way maybe a little bit? Yeah, I think we're okay on the smoke. All right, let me scooch over here. And we'll do the refilling. So I have this glass syringe here, and you can get these glass couplers. They'll have the Eurorack name, this will just friction fits on. And then you take your big deal of Amtech 559, and then it just screws on. And that's it. Then you just plunge it in. All Beastie Boys style, slow and low. That is the tempo. Oh wait, this doesn't seem to be working. Hold up. I think I need to get a little bit of an air pocket out. There we go. You know, it may be this syringe is fucking needs some cleaning. Let me cleanse the syringe. I could get a fresh one. Maybe I could just do that. This one is pretty goddamn filthy. Yeah, let's do that. That's a better idea. I bought like a whole pack of them. And they're all the same size. They all got frosted glass, and I never realized that until now. Alright, I'm going to take this guy and dump him in rubbing alcohol. Oh, look. Alright, so this is going to go real smooth because there's going to be no friction. I don't know if there's any way to broadcast this legally. That's filling up real fast. Yeah, that's a dirty lure. Oh, whoa, 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 overdid it a little bit. I guess I just kind of got excited, you know? I mean, you have to understand it's just a thing. Nice. Now we got a nice, fresh, clean for now syringe of flux. We'll take this guy out. Oh shit! No! Did not want to drop it on anything because it's gross. Still got plenty left for the holidays. For that special someone. And then I found that it's best to clean this this lure thing out now rather than never. Oh shit, you can't see anything. Trust me, what I was doing was awesome. All right, we'll try again. Thought I had like oh yeah, that's right. I use these. All right. It's clean. And this is gross. Too hot for Twitch. Hey, Sagas. Sargasso, welcome in. You know, it's drug night. Well, it's more like an antidote night. For this is the antidote to the poison you just ingested. I had my men slip it in your drink before you weren't looking. You require this every 45 minutes. If you do not, your death will be exquisite. I only hope I can be around to watch your demise. It will excite me. Man, this board is still at 100 degrees. That's boring. What kind of boring crap is this Bordellum? Yeah, the poison and the remedy and the post-victim rhythmical remedy. I got the poison. I got the poison. I got the... Boom. Boom. Bop. Wait, am I doing an a cappella version of Poison by the Prodigy? It's weird. All right, I'm gonna free up my right hand so I can scratch my head, pull my beautiful hair back. God, look at those locks. And be able to grab a Dr. Pepper, the only pepper I've ever peppered. Delicious. And not very particularly nutritious, but only like 150 calories. It's pretty good, calorie-wise. Some people, they drown in it. Their eyes empty, void. A madness creeps in their mind. All right. Enough stories from... Oh, shit. There it goes. It was stuck on the table there. It's a little sticky. That was my name in high school.
I'm a little sticky.
Look at that. Look at that fine electrolytic capacitor. So debonair and thought-provoking. It's like Lincoln giving the Gettysburg Address, but in capacitor form. Pretty fucking dope, eh? It's got electrolyte. Yeah, exactly. It's got what plants crave, for fuck's sake. Not smart. He's gonna solve all our motherfucking problems in 1 week. I'm waiting on the dab machine here. Oh, we got a battle royale. Ooh. Looked like Bender was about to fall. That was wild. All right. We've got 2 meat wads, 2 apples, an eggplant, a dinosaur, a goose, and a Bender. May God have mercy on your souls. Donald Duck, who... Keith, I know, right? I thought the same thing. Honestly, if we're gonna talk about that band, which I'm glad we are, I gotta say my favorite album is Music for the Jilted Generation, and it's kind of my only album. I never really got into whatever the Fat of the Land and so forth. I mean, it's a good record and whatever, but if I really am just vibing hard and I want that club feel, I pop that thing on. I pop music, skip over the tracks I don't like, go straight for the magic people, voodoo people. I didn't realize that song samples Very Ape from In Utero. Did not notice that. I just thought it was a weird coincidence. Did not realize it was the same song. Flipping the gig, shut the fuck up, switch. I gotta go horizontal for a while. Yeah, no worries, mate. We're, like I said, tonight's stream is gonna be a little bit shorter. We'll probably be done within less than an hour or so. I'm gonna clean this board up, get it all nice and pristine, ready for Valhalla, and then we'll probably end the night. I gotta go gig tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to it, but they are paying me a lot, so I gotta go. But and it should be an easy gig as well. It's a lot of early mornings, so it's not super early though, which is almost worse because you got to deal with traffic. Super early is sometimes better because you just get the whole fucking road to yourself. But it is dark, and you kind of die inside. Anyways, I've got that gig for 3 days, so we won't be able to stream on Saturday or tomorrow. I'm going to try to come back on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday at the absolute worst. But we'll see. It just kind of depends on... I've been kind of working myself a little hard lately. And taking a day off from the stream is much easier for me to do than anything else. And I've been taking a lot of days off from a lot of other things that I should be doing to stream. So it's kind of fair enough. But down the road for sure. Another dimension. There you go. Oh, did I overheat this thing? Does it not have enough juice? I don't know what it was. This is waxing weird. Alright, I'm gonna dab. I don't know, it's at 80 C. That's still pretty hot. We don't need to get it all the way down. I think 50, 40 is like a reasonable number to take it off. Because that's, I mean, that's still double, what are we at? Room temperature's 30 C right now, so we're at like 2.5 times. Laser tag, jilted, yeah, there you go. Well, I have, there's old streams, like one of the early streams we did. We wrote a bunch of patches for the synth. And I did a lot of Liam patches. From Liam Hallett, I think is his name. Yeah, that sounds right. I did a lot of Prodigy patches. And we just listened to it and we're like, okay, that sounds like a bunch of square waves. Let's make as many square waves as we can. And then we'll tighten them up so they do that phasey thing. And oh, I have a hydrate here. What's this sarcasm? Oh, you know what's funny? It's spelled differently. The album that we're talking about. It's actually spelled with a G, I want to say, right? Let's see. The Prodigy. Music. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I just can't spell. I don't know why I thought there was a G in there. I guess because I thought generation. It was released July of 1994 on XL and Mute Records. Yeah, Liam Howlett, that's his name. Yeah, I really dig that record quite a bit. Oh shit, so here's that camera. I wonder if that's gonna work out. We'll see. All right. Damn it. This board is taking forever to cool down. We're at 70C. It's kind of warm to put my hand on. I don't know about putting the rest of my butt on it. Better not. All right, I don't know the song. I want to skip it. It's a cool shot, though, I gotta say. Here, we'll zoom in on the background. Despite the cruciality of the actor theme, the actor job at the was more fun. Yeah, I could see that. Full body contact, just lay it on there. I don't know if I want to go up to, oh, it's at 69C, right? That's awesome, man. That's so fucking dope, man. That's 69, you know? Like, this guy gets it. Right? High five. Yeah. Yeah. I bet you 69 all the time with Oh, you don't. Okay, sorry, bro. Didn't mean to get weird. Just, oh, man, I guess that was a touchy subject with bro. I just saw a smile and I totally misread it. I guess it was more of a shame look. All right, let's move past that, bro. Whoa, this thing keeps getting stuck. Looks pretty good. I'd I'd go out with it. I'd date it. I don't think it'd be weird. It's super dark though, because it's so fucking dark. I put a little bit of solder on the other side of that guy there, just for good behavior here. Here. Awesome. Oh shit. What's this guy? Ah. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Damn it. Did not see that. We'll fix it the old-fashioned way. With violence. Maybe it would be my sweetie at the dance. Quit doing this shit where you do that, Cap. That's not cool. This is... It's way easier if I just drown this thing in solder, so give me just a second here. Good enough. It'll heat up again at one time later because we gotta reflow a lot of stuff, but not a big deal. Yeah, it's just weird. The light hits it funny. These caps are just so tall compared to the resistors, and they always look like they're not on right. All right. Whoa! 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 Yo, Angie Pants. 32 months. 32 months. Holy. Whoa. Let's fucking go. That's crazy. Thank you so very much. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're doing a little bit of this soldering. All right, I'm gonna take this thing off because it's like, it's just so hot. Oh wait, let's skip. All right. I'll let it cool down a little bit more before I splash it with ice cold isopropic. Here, we can make some strips while we wait. This is gonna be a tricky one because the caps are in the way. Sometimes I think I should put it off, but then I'm like, Dromulus, how you doing? We just finished, we finished doing a majority of the SMD soldering for another module. Took about 4 or 5 hours. Wasn't too difficult at all. Man, I could cut this again. Really save my Earth Mother here. And yeah, this is a peak from Mutable. It's it's peak, you know. Cool little waveform generator, CV maker, rock faker, love taker. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas, but it's cool. Let's see. I might just half the rest of these. I think I might be, well, here. I'll save 2. Let's put these tweezers away so I don't stab myself again. Again, yes, I said again. First time I didn't understand, but the second time I finally got it. I can try to do this one-handed. Nah, let's put another glove on. Yeah, we've had a really nice week. We're able to do a majority of the SMD soldering on pretty much a module in one day. Which, you know, if I had all the components out of the gate, we could probably do everything in one shot. We have to do a little bit of it in 2 shots. But, you know, knowing what I know now, I can get better knows in the future time. But for now, we're gonna clean the hell out of this filthy board. It's I don't know if you can tell. Here, it's all nice and yellow, crispy. We're going to soak it in the waters of Valhalla and the cleansing waters of Lake Manitoba. You know what? I should have put one of these. Let me do that while I'm thinking of it, because it will clean up half my mess. Right out of the gate. Look at that. All that gunk. Out of here. Let this guy sit, and then we'll do this guy here. It's not too bad. We didn't burn too much flux. Damn. There's a lot of flux on here. I might have to go get some more IPA from the storage. All right, that should be pretty good. We'll do a rinse off here, and then we'll look at it under the scope and see if it's still got tons of gunk left behind or what. It's hard to tell on a black PCB. It just the lack of contrast just really hides all kinds of crap. It's pretty brilliant. Not looking so hot. Actually, I guess it's not too bad. It's still got a lot of gunk there. Probably clean it up a little bit more. Put it on top of this guy. Alright, hopefully that helped. No, I just it wasn't. I don't know. It's like my favorite album. You know, like I got the other stuff is great. It's just like my jam kind of thing, I guess. I think it was kind of the timing of when I got into breakbeat and stuff like that. All right, that's clean enough. See, there's a little bit of goo, but it's not that bad. It's not too bad. We'll clean the board some more, but that should be enough for this round. We'll probably reflow this. Well, we'll definitely reflow this to put on the missing resistors that we have, and then what the hell is that? SJ1. The fuck is that? No idea. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Or what I could be confusing it for. Did it not work? SJ1. What does that mean? I might have to do some reading. I don't like it any more than you do. Frankly, it scares the fucking hell out of me. But what else am I gonna do? Short that, see what happens. Unshort it, see what happens. That's not the man I am. It's not the taco I want to be. Oh! Almost cut my hands off. Which would be unadvised. Oh, it doesn't make a sound. Although if we did, we'd have to implement something, because then it could just get spammed into the ground. But they do, here, I'll do it for you here. If you look at everybody, they all animate. Little green clouds come out, and then they smile. It's extremely relatable. It's almost like virtual augmented reality. but it's not. It's real. No, it's not. So, damn. This thing looks pretty decent. I'm pretty happy with, I mean, I don't know how to really show it on camera in a way that you're like, oh yes, it's like a flower and a rose became one in time and space and made an electronic device. It's not as easy as that. Oh shit. Okay, now it's broke. So now we've got this guy with its sexy panel. Check this rude boy out here. It's going to be nice. We have an envelope, LFO, tap, and DR for Dr. Robot. And then, so here we'll put that together. And then we got this rude boy here. This is the Alps. We did that. That one, this one's heavy. Now it has a 5-volt regulator, but now I'm all wondering if I fucked all these up. Well, I'll figure it out. And, oh wait, that's not it. Where is it? Here's the panel for that. More sweet gothiness here. Now this is basically two or 4 peaks. I don't know, it's a peak. It's multiple peaks. So, I just got it to get it. I always love anything that does what these do. LFOs, envelope generators. I'll never stop using them, so it wasn't by accident. And then we have the micro tides. So we did last time. That one turned out really pretty good. Since I found out the TLO72 is a drop-in replacement, we might just drop in a replacement for that. Here's the panel now. Here's some of these really sick-ass panels I got. I would have gotten them black, but like certain parts of it just didn't come out. So I went with the next best thing, purple. Let me see. You can see this like really beautiful texture that's implemented. It is in the black ones, but it kind of gets lost. So, made sense. This looks great. I'm really excited to do that. 2 tides in one. And then, what else do we have? So we have 2 more modules left. One is this braids. Where did I put the panel for that? There it is. There's the braids and the panel for it. This has sliders as opposed to knobs, which will be interesting. I'm very curious. And it also has the mini screen, which I'm very curious to see how this is implemented. I think I know what they did, which, anyways, it's a long story. And then this is really cool. This is Threshold. It's basically the edges from Mutable Instruments, but it has all the expansions. I really just absolutely fell in love with this panel for it. I did purple just so this grid pattern would show up. You also got the nice little Space Invader dudes, and they are represented on the back of this panel for no reason. You'll never be able to see them once you sandwich it to this board. You'll never see it again. So big ups on that extra level. So there's that, and then we also have I put it away, but we have a Polyvox filter from Erica Synth. Sorry, I just went blank. That's a through-hole project, so we'll do that a little later. And then we have 6 more boards that are just missing the panels. I just need to get the panels fabbed. I'll probably do it very soon. I need to put another PCB order in, so I was going to throw these in with it, but don't know when that's going to be. Hopefully before the end of the week, hopefully before the end of the month, because I really got to get it going, but we'll figure it out. It's not... Purple is the new black. I'm with you there. Well, purple's my favorite jam. That's my color. And, you know, I like to keep the modular. I really want to try to get it all monochrome as much as possible, but there's certain things that it just ain't going to happen that way. And I was like, well, purple works. Like, I would have lost that hash mark. Like, here, let's see this again. So I would have lost that if it was black. And I mean, that's some really cool detail. It looks really pretty. Has a nice retro vibe because of just how it's implementing everything. I don't know. I love it. Anyways. Yeah, you know, I really loved that when that was a big thing in like the late 90s, early aughts, you know, when you could see inside all the time. You just see the circuit board and shit. Be like, oh, hey, there's a motor in there. Okay, that explains a lot. Oh, man. But yeah, so when we come back, we'll do, I guess we can do the micro braids or the threshold. And I'll go ahead and try to go through, I'll try to do it tonight, or I'll see if I can get it done before we come back. I'll try to put together a build of materials of stuff that we need to finish these off. And just look at the, you know, look at the stuff ahead of time and try to plot out like, oh, I need to buy some bars. That's an actual number, by the way. Don't mock it. It's real. Man, this micro tides is missing a lot of fucking components. And regular components too. But the fucking ones are the ones that are really bothering me the most. Fuck. Oh yeah, you want to kind of stock up on as much blah 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 and as you can. I like to buy them in bundles of 1,000. All right, this board holder is like a reasonable temperature. You can a board holder. This hot plate is a reasonable temperature. That's a weird sentence on its own. Yeah, some of these panels I have to convert over from another system or another format. But it's not too big of a deal. Let's pop on this rude boy here. Let's see. We want the light and the dark. Two opposing forces forever. It looks pretty gross. There's like burnt shit on here. Yeah, let's swap this guy out. This guy looks way cleaner. Of course, he's missing like vital parts here. There we go. There we go. That kind of doesn't suck. See a little bit of yellow burnt. Yes. The white, you like that one? Yeah, you know, it really shows off like any burnt flux or anything. Shows off your mistakes like nobody else. It's pretty neat. Pretty cool, man. I love it, man. Well, there's this. Like a white car, you know? Always looks dirty. Yeah, the black is fine, but it's hard to see. I could switch the scope over. I was debating it. It has a high contrast mode, but it adds a little bit of latency. But I'm kind of I don't really, I don't know. I was worried it was gonna be detectable, but I don't know. I should have tried it. I don't know if I got any PCBs purple themselves. Let me see. Jesus Christ. So there's there's a lot. Oh, yeah, never mind. I did. Of course I did. And we even looked at it. It's the goddamn... The braids, the micro braids is purple board. But yeah, there's like a ton more. I've already had a couple of people reach out about wanting to have some sent out. So, that's good news. Yeah, here, we'll put the purple board on. Its beauty can be enjoyed. Here, we'll kick it. JLC, yeah. I tried JLC. I'm gonna do PCB way on my next order, but yeah. JLC for these. And these boards, they're all from their GitHubs and so forth. So I'm pretty explicit. I'm not selling any of these, but I'm willing to give them at cost or something like that. More than happy to do something like that, but I'm not gonna sell them. It's not really worth the money. Yeah, I don't have a link because these are all over the place. These boards, like this purple one is jack plug, which is Plum Audio, I believe. And then, I'm trying to remember the other one. I'm hoping I can see it on one of these boards, but I don't. Oh, JM Audio, I forget what that one is. Here, I can pull up the respective GitHubs. Oh, you know what? I was wrong. It's Plum Audio is Shazy. What is this again? We're looking at the micro braids. That wasn't them. So, no. Where did I get it from? Here's jack plug. So here's one place I got these from. And let me find the other guy. The other duder. Huh. Okay, I don't know exactly where I got it from. I thought it was from... Wait a minute. Let me check. I didn't even look in here. Oh, yeah. So there you go. I think they're all from Jack's plugs. Or Jack plug. Yeah, this is a heatsink. Yeah, voltage regulator would sit here. There's the 3 pins, and then the heatsink part would lay down flat on here, and you would solder it on, and it would help to dissipate the heat. It also is fantastic at parties. Yeah, it's not much of a heatsink. Agreed. All right, we got a dab on the demu. It's like a menu, but it's a menu entirely composed of dabs. Call it a demu. Get with the lingo, kids. I don't know why I made a horse attention sound. You aren't equestrian, are you? No form of equine watches this stream. I've checked. We did heavy research. Spent tons of money on it to make sure this was an equine-free stream. Now I know it sounds bad, but it's for their own good. I like this jam. It makes me happy inside. Goats. Yeah, there's goats too. That's good stuff. Tastes like banana nut bread. Actually, what is this called? We had like a weird one the other day. Wait, what? This one's called Motorhead. The Ace of Spades! Or that song where it's like, motorin'. But I think they said Motorhead. And I was like, oh cool, it's like a big shout out to Motorhead. It's a big chunk of smoke. Neat. Yeah. Yeah. No, today was a really nice day. This whole week's been incredible. I gotta brag one more time. I still can't believe we fixed that amp. I still can't believe half the shit we fix. I'm just like, wait, what? Away. Feels good. Gives me a little bit of that shot of confidence and the adrenaline that I require to sustain the high that I am ever chasing. Forever, ever. That high of completion. Magic. The madness. It never stops. It never stops. You know that. I know that. We. This is a really terrible song to do over such a dramatic scene. I would like the music changed to Born in a Bayou by, I think it's Credence or it's John Fogerty. I don't know. It's John singing it. Roll on the bayou. You know, because John Fogerty's got a hell of a voice. And he was in CCR, if you didn't know that. CCR is not a EDM techno band, by the way. Well, I say that. I don't know that. There might be some Creedence Clearwater Revival albums that really took things to a different edge, took things to an edge. Edged things so hard that they edged all over the place. A hard edging. Anyways. The CCR M83 mashup. Oh God. I kind of can hear it in my brain. And it's pretty terrible. But catchy. And I think that's what makes it the most terrible is that you're like, oh, this is okay. It's great. You should try it, Sid. Born on a bayou. It's from California. Guess. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. I have no idea. I've never done that research. But they probably were at Berkeley. I don't know why I did that. It's just funny to me. Everything's funny to me except eating kittens. That's no laughing manner. Or matter. I fucked it up. Oh well. Guess it is now. No. John Fogerty was born in a bayou. You're mistaken. It's okay. I mean, it doesn't help that he has a whole song about it, but yeah, no, he wasn't born in Berkeley. He was born in a bayou. Berkeley Bayou. Oh, you know, we may have been misinterpreting the whole thing through hominids. It could be born by you, like next to you. And you just threw the N in there because he was rapping. You know, he was so like bornin', killing, rapping, rhyming. So that was John Fogerty, like really breaking those lines, like going way ahead of his time. He's a smart dude. You know, wayward son. Yeah. Smart guy. Oh, wait, that's not John Fogerty. I keep doing that. No, wait, that is Wayward Son is John Fogerty. What was I doing? I was doing some other song the other day. It was way off the charts. Oh, we got an ad popping in here. While we have an ad, we'll do a dab. An ad dab. Ad dabs are free. But you know what isn't free? Food. Some people actually pay money for it. Gobs and gobs of it. I'm one of them. I don't know what I would do if food was free. I probably would gain a whole lot of weight, and then I probably would stay at that weight until I died of some sort of weight-related cardiovascular disease. It runs in the family. So it's like gonna happen. It's just when. What a... Oh, wait, it says ad in progress. I thought it was done. Hold on. And we're back. Talking with legendary superhero Donkey Don Quixote. The donkey man who fights windmills for right, justice, and for his own sexual gratification. Mr. Donkey Don Quixote. Oh, wait, I have to look this way. You know what? He's gone. Apparently, he found out this was a gotcha interview in which we were going to expose Donkey Don Quixote's torrid love affair with many, many kitchen sinks throughout Europe, South Africa, the Orient. I was going to say the Orient, and I said the Asian. The Orient. And finally, when he was arrested in Australia just now. Tragic. Damn it, man. All the nieces. There you go. It's true. Sid Wisdom. I don't know if I have any of that. I'm wearing a shirt that I think I don't even remember buying, and I thought it was my wife's, but she pointed out it buttons dude ways, and so I'm very confused why I have this shirt. It's very comfortable, so I'm just gonna roll with it. I think it looks okay, but it's very strange. I wouldn't move. I'll tell you one thing. I wouldn't wear this in a movie theater. I'll just put it that way. Wouldn't wear it in a movie theater. Wouldn't wear it to sushi. To eat sushi? Pfft. God, no. Jesus Christ. I'll put it that way, okay? And that's all I'm going to say. I don't really want to elaborate. I don't want to get too thick into the weeds about the shirt. Just going to put those two little very poignant facts out. That and, hey, my heart thing's not working. Aw. I don't know how long it's been like that. 0. I'd be dead if it was 0. Doctors confirmed that. I asked them about that. What if my heart rate went to 0? What would happen? And they go, you'd be dead. And I'm like, are you sure? And they're like, absolutely. They were kind of pissed about it, like indignant. But I explained, like, I just got to make sure. So every now and then this thing says 0. And I'm like, am I dead? And well, don't know. Yeah, right. Oh, it could be the heart thing. I guess I did some troubleshooting steps. Oh gosh, look at that brutality over there. The fuck is that? It's pretty wild. I don't really pay attention to this too often because there's not enough sound effects. Maybe we should put some sound effects in. You can. Someone was asking why there wasn't a fart sound. And I was like, yeah, I didn't want to do that. And then I realized they were expecting a fart sound to come out of the, oh my gosh. This is looking pretty intense here. Mano y mano. Ingenuber versus Angie Pants. Whoa! Back and forth, back and forth. They're trading it. Oh, oh, oh! Damn, went back for seconds. Went back for seconds. Was like, nah, I'm not going to let them get that health packet. There ain't a health packet behind me. I'm going to kill this motherfucker with the last of my breath. And it worked. It's very cool. Top 5 cool things in my life, period. And it's up there. I just wanted to leave like my wedding and you know, a couple of other little sentimental things in there too. But still, that's pretty high up there. Oh, cool. I'm small. You won? Well, no, you won the Battle Royale, Angie Pants. Participation is not required. In fact, there's no way to really participate other than speaking into chat and being one of the many little chat-and-ears. Yeah, that sounds okay. Walking around. It's kind of funny. Oh, I might try to go back and clip that. That's just... It was like a moment. You guys were all like same size as basically my pip. And there's just all of you, and it looks like the cover of like a Street Fighter game. Looks like we're getting ready to like be a Street Fighter team. Meat Wad. Rick. Other Rick. Doggy. Broccoli. Hoi, hoi. Apple. Bender. I guess it'd be more like a Smash. Oh, shit. That's right. Someone told me to get the Smash Brothers packet because it's got a bunch of various characters and it's all the good ones. And a little bit of the deep cuts. And I keep forgetting to do that. I'll try to do it tonight. Eggplant! Fight! Yeah, and then you guys all like trash a car. Have you guys seen that meme of the car from Street Fighter on the dock? And there's just the caption, "This seems like a reasonable, safe place to park my car." On this dock. Perpendicular, so no one can steal it. I'm gonna go do some shopping. I'll be back in an hour. What the fuck happened? What's a Street Fighter event going on? Oh, no worries. They'll be fine. Little broccoli. Oh my god. Oh wait, I misread it. I'll broccoli the shit out of you. Although I think little broccoli could be a good like rap name or something. You might consider it. Or like, I don't know, it could be like a cool branding. Little broccoli. Why they call you little broccoli? Because I'm always making green. What? That doesn't make any sense. Paper. I make paper. Yeah, but I mean broccoli? And I'm healthy! Fuck! Vegetarian! Vegan! We gotta think about the earth! And making me that paper. Alright, little broccoli, we need to address some of your more controversial songs. I told you. I don't dig meat eaters. I know Tupac, Biggie, they all ate meat, but I don't. I gotta think about my health. I gotta think about the future of the planet. Okay, little broccoli, but are you aware that broccoli feels pain? Yeah, I know, I feel pain all the time. No, that they discovered broccoli has a nervous system, and when you harvest it, it's like the apocalypse. I have read this. I do not believe it to be true. I have talked. Being little broccoli, I am able to speak with the broccoli, and they have said, put me in your fucking mouth, now. And I gobbled it up. Got some diarrhea because I ate some dirt that was really bad for me. Made me really sick. But, I mean, I can't be worrying about that. Little broccoli's got to live so I can get more of that paper. All right, I can't go on with this anymore. It's like borderline awful. Actually, it's over the borderline. Crossing the borderline. But Little Broccoli would be an excellent name. And you could always just say, when they ask why they call you Little Broccoli, because that's the color of money. And it only works if you live in the United States or any country where they color their money green. Otherwise, it kind of, like in the UK, for example, I think you want blue bills. I don't know, I've heard a lot of UK rap and grime and so forth where they talk about blue bills and stuff, and so I think that's the color you want over there. So I don't know what vegetable really works with that. Canada, they've got all kinds of different colors. I don't know. I was noticing I have like a blue fiver. Can't use that at the gas station. They hate it. 20s are green in Canada? All right, well, there you go. My bad. All right, that works. Although, typically, it's a little bit more gangster to have hundreds. You know. I know. Well, I traveled before the EU and before the unified, before the Euro and everything. And, man, it was crazy. There was so much math I had to do that I was not, like, really enjoying. I was like, oh, man. The lira? What the fuck is this? I honestly got ripped off. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the correct term is. But we were taken literally for a ride, possibly figuratively, around the entire island of Sicily to get to a place that was effectively a short distance to the left, but we went right and went all the way around. And I remember sitting in the back of the cab, and looking at the meter, and I'm like, what the fuck is 150,000 lira? What the fuck is that? And we're like, this is 1999, you know, we have books. And we're trying to figure it out. And I'm like, holy Christ, this is like an $80 cab ride. We don't have that kind of money. And, oh, it was so bad. I remember the guy, like, saw me, like, just kind of break down. And he offered me a cigarette. And I was like, I smoked back then. So I was like, yeah. And I had another one in my hand. And I was just like, it was bad. Rough times. Rough times back in Italy. And then we were in Germany. They had the marks, Deutschmark. I think we rolled through Sweden pretty quick. And then we lived in Malta. And that's where we lived for a while. And they have the Maltese lira, which basically is like a coin and paper based money. And but why are we talking about this? Oh yeah, money. And how complicated it is and how much I dislike it. Well, that kind of came at the end. But it wasn't forced. Anyways. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know how he got us? He's like, he said, it's 15 kilometers. And I was like, that's fine. 15 kilometers is fine. And I kept saying it like that. 15 kilometers is fine. That's not a problem. We can travel 15 kilometers. We're going and we're going and we're going. And I'm like, this is way further than that. And we had him pull over and he said, yes, 15. 5, 0. 15. And I'm like, dude, that's 50. 50. That's like almost 4 times what we thought you meant. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Not enough to give us a free ride. Yeah, it was pretty rough. But either way, Malta's a cool... That wasn't in Malta, that was in Italy. Malta was pretty cool. I don't know if it's still cool, but probably. Oh my gosh, my nose itches all the time. Falcon meat, I don't know if they do that. They eat pigeons in Malta. Pigeons are a very common dish. They're on a lot of menus. And there's a lot of carrier pigeons there, and they race pigeons as well. So you see pigeons all over the place, and they'll have rings and so forth. And if they have rings, they're basically, someone owns them, and they're either for food or messaging, or they're racing or training or whatever. Like, my friend in Malta was like, you don't want to eat those. And I'm like, I don't want to eat a pigeon, period. And he's like, oh no, it's really good. Gonna have to take your word on that one, man. I've eaten a lot of crazy things. I don't think I want to do that one. Just gonna say, nah, it's okay. I can imagine what it would taste like. Really, you'd give it a try? Well, you go on down to Malta. They eat it like all the fucking time. It's like it's on every bloody menu. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I don't like, I already went on a tangent about how much I dislike pigeons, period. Don't really care for them. I love every other bird, not pigeons. Took it a ride for an Uber here in Boston, called it the airstrike from Uber customer service. Airport is not on the way to the Southern Harbor. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It just didn't sound very good to me. I figured I'd get sick or something. And that was like something people kept warning. When I lived there, I basically ate a lot of seafood, like crazy seafood. That I would not, I don't know if I've never seen it prepared that way. Like one was squid, and it was just like a fucking squid, and they fried it, beak and all. I was like, what the fuck am I not supposed to eat? And they're like, you can eat the whole thing. And I'm like, yeah, I can eat the whole thing, but I'm not going to. I think I'm gonna avoid this part here. Unless you're gonna tell me it's delicious. It's okay. All right, that settles that. That's awesome. That was quick. Anyways. Tell you what, guys. I think I'm gonna call it a night. I need to get some dinner. I need to do a little bit of laundry for tomorrow. So again, guys, I won't be able to stream tomorrow or Saturday, but I'm gonna try to come back Sunday, Monday, Tuesday at the worst. If I'm really dead ass tired, we'll kind of see. I don't think this gig is gonna be too stressful. It looks pretty cut and dry. It looks pretty simple, but we'll see. There's no super early mornings. I think the earliest is like 7:30 or 7 a.m. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. But I'll just have to play it by ear. Definitely check out our social medias. Twitch. What am I trying to think of here? Oh, yeah. Let me throw this in chat too. I put this together recently. This is a link for Amazon and Northridge Fix. They're all affiliate links, so anything you purchase from there through those links help the channel. And they're all things that I use. So people always ask, where'd I get this? Where'd I get that? You're gonna see them in those pictures in there. And feel free, if you can't shop to those places, feel free to use that as research and find a retailer that's more applicable to where you are to get it from that. Get it from there. That's not a big deal. It's not an issue. Just a convenient thing that I found that you have to be able to make the list and so forth. I'm gonna try to add some more websites on there of different places that are really cool to go shopping for components and so forth. But for the time being, that's a good start. Yeah, and like I said, follow our social medias. We've got our Discord, Instagram, all that good stuff. I'm thinking today would be a good day to raid our friend. Oh no! No! Oh, I was gonna raid, and I just went to their page. It says stream ending. No! All right, stand by. I had this person in the hole, and then they bailed on me, and now I feel so much. Well, I guess they would have had to bail on you, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like them. I think they'd do better than that. I think they'd be better than that. We got some music. We got some virtual pinball. We do have a repair channel. One we rated yesterday, so I'm not going to rate them again. The other one is Fabios. It's all in Spanish. They do speak in English, but primarily chat is in Spanish. Let's see. Yeah. That's kind of the bulk of what I'm seeing. I'll refresh one more time. I'm kind of feeling like some V-Pen. They got a nice little crowd going on over there. It's a nice channel. They're good vibes. And it's a cool technology, you know. You know, let's do that. I think that'll work. Let me make sure they're not ending their stream. No, of course I gotta sit through that. Anyways, trying to think of any other news. Yeah, that's it. We'll do some more soldering when we get back. Hopefully I can get that Eurorack module. We can repair that thing, get that thing working. Put another tick on the old repair box. Get our repair hat and our repair suit. Make a proper repair suit of armor so we can repair. Yeah, I think we'll call it. Guys, thank you very, very much. Tonight was the night. Oh, you know I've been waiting for a night like tonight. Oh, wait, I'm singing lyrics to the song again. Fuck me. Thanks so much, guys, for a wonderful evening. I had a lot of fun. We had a ton of new followers. We're at 4,317. Can you believe that? 17. We had a ton of badass raids today from some of Twitch's finest. We had DJ Doey, Notes and Volts, Esteban Reset. That's pretty lit. That's pretty lit. I think that's what the kids are saying. Lit, fam. We also had a bunch of really long resubs and some new subs. So much fun. I appreciate everything, guys, that you do. Everyone that hangs out, lurks, chills, all that. We're going to go over to Game Club Central. They do virtual pinball. It's a nice little setup. They're able to run various different pinball machines, and it's a pretty cool little vibe there, kind of a game room hangout kind of setting. And yeah, I like the place. I think it'd be a good place for us to go tonight, and hope to see you guys soon. Let me fade out. Oh! Look at that. 3 a.m. Raid is now following. How poignant of a name. Thank you so much for that follow. Gute Nacht, Herr Sid und Chat. Oh, danke. All right, let me throw up the old button sign, and we're going to hit raid. Maybe? No? Raid. There it goes, you son of a fucking bitch. All right, guys, thanks again. Take care of yourself. Have a good rest of the weekend. If I don't see you sooner, in some other chat here on the Twitch universe. And, you know, party hard. Party so hard. So damn hard.